Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Monday, September 25th, 2023, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got Monday Night Football. It's a doubleheader. We got the Philadelphia Eagles versus my Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 2-0 versus 2-0 should be a good one. And then we got the Bengals and Rams coming up here in about an hour and 15 minutes. Let's go, baby. I'm ready to go. Monday Night Countdown presented by Panera, ESPN, Jason Kelsey. Still doing big things. First ballot Hall of Famer. Hey, we got an OG Vita Vea from the University of Washington, nose tackle. Let's go, baby. I'm ready. And like I said, everyone's going to be picking Philadelphia to win the matchup. But if Mike Evans can go off and the defense can actually play a pretty good game and force Jalen to a couple of turnovers, I definitely think that there is a chance, a very little chance, but a chance that we could get the upset. It's not going to be by a lot. I mean, we're talking like, 5% chance. But hell, 5% is better than no percent. That's big facts. Let's go, baby. I'm ready to go. And I did a bunch of reaction videos already today as well. So if anyone wants to get caught up on those, we did Cowboys, Cardinals, Panthers, Seahawks, Falcons, Lions, Bills, Commanders, and then last night, Bears, Chiefs, Saints, Packers, Broncos, Dolphins, and then a couple of days before that, the Giants and the Niners. We got kickoff here in about 13 minutes, and I'm ready to go. (19-1) in last 20 regular season starts. Is that what they said? Wow. And we'll wait for a few people to kind of trickle in. Joe Buck, Troy Aikman. Yo, boy. Let's go, baby. Primetime games are going to be far and few between for the Bucks as well. So, we got to make the most out of our opportunities that we're going to have, on Monday night, Sunday night, or Thursday night. But we have seen that the Sunday night matchups haven't been really that good. But I'm definitely excited about this Monday night matchup. And, you got to be able to test yourselves. No one really thought we would be 2-0 at this point, and to have a chance to go 3-0 with Baker, hey, let Baker bake. So if the defense can play well, he can be really good on third down. I mean, who's to say? Who's to say that we can't come up with an upset victory? Big fact. Let's go. Dolphins, Niners, Eagles, or Bucks, huh? Let's go. All right, baby. Shout out to everyone that's watching on Twitter/X, as well as here on YouTube. Like I said, I've been a fan for a long time. Most of my teams, I've claimed in the 80s. I think this Tampa Bay Buccaneer team was the last team that I claimed out of the four major sports. And it was in 1995 when I was 13. I'm 41 now. So lots of representation. It's not just, Brady. I'm more of a Derek Brooks, Warren Sapp, John Lynch, Rondé Barber, Mike Allstott kind of guy. But, like I said, they're going to have to be able to execute on third down. Defense is going to have to make some big plays. And hopefully we can end up getting the dub here at the very end. It's not going to be easy, but it's the NFL. I mean, anybody can beat anyone on any given Sunday, Monday, or Thursday. Hell, if the Cardinals can beat the Cowboys, why can't the Bucks beat the Eagles? You know what I'm saying? Like, we've already seen some crazy things. Like, we already knew the Broncos got absolutely demolished, right, by the Miami Dolphins, 70-20. This is a different type of team. We got a defense. O-line has been playing pretty good. Mike Evans has been unguardable. So I'm definitely excited for the opportunity. And then we'll go with the thumb. Let's go, baby. Jalen Hurts on the left, Mike Evans on the right. Let's go. And again, I know a lot of people are still at work, getting ready to kind of trickle in and whatnot. And we just hit 20,000 subs just a few days ago. So we got, 984 to go to 21,000. Shout out to all the people that have been supporting the brand and the cause. Appreciate you. And hopefully we'll get some people to kind of trickle in here in the next couple minutes. Got to take a quick look at fantasy here real quick. All right, so for our league right now, I got one player left. I got Mike Evans. Shep has got Mixon and Puka for the Rams. So 147 to 121. I'm projected to 162.6. He's projected for 155.1. So we'll see what happens. But definitely like our chances tonight. And, I would say if the Bucs played this game 10 times, we probably win one, but this might be the one. You never know. You just got to be able to, execute on third down. The O-line and D-line have to match the intensity that Philadelphia is going to bring. They can't have Baker get sacked, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. He can't throw for 2 or 3 picks. I mean, he has to play a pretty clean game. I don't really expect a whole lot from Rachaad White, but anything that we get above 60 yards from him will be great. But really it's going to be the defense. The defense is going to have to win it for me, and Baker and Mike Evans. So Baker and Mike Evans, O-line, D-line, defense, and hopefully the play calling will be halfway decent. I don't want to get blown out, but again, 2-0 versus 2-0. You can't ask for a better Monday night matchup, considering a lot of those Sunday night matchups have been absolutely terrible. And, obviously with the Cowboys and the Giants, that was terrible, right? I'm actually going to go through some of the matchups. So week 1, we had Cowboys and Giants 40-0. That was terrible. Then we had, what did we have? Oh, the Dolphins and the Patriots. Well, we at least got to see Tua in that one, 24-17. And then obviously last night, matchup really wasn't that great either with the Steelers and the Raiders. And then as we go into next week, we got the Chiefs and the Jets, which would have been really, really good next Sunday night if Aaron Rodgers was playing. But when you got Zach Wilson going against Mahomes, it doesn't really have the same type of impact or intrigue. But a game that I'm really looking forward to next week, the best game probably of all of the weekend is going to be Dolphins-Bills at 10 a.m. And normally I don't do streams early in the morning, but I may consider doing that stream just because of the matchup with the Bills. Looking really, really good with that defense. After that week 1 loss to the Jets, they've been kind of getting on a little bit of a heater. And then the Dolphins right now, obviously the Cowboys look pretty good besides the loss to the Cardinals, so they got to scale back a little bit. But the Dolphins and the Niners right now look like the best teams in football. But again, it's still very, very early. And then now the Philadelphia Eagles are trying to join that group of 3-0. Otherwise, it's going to be my Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Big facts. Comment below. Let me know if you're here, where you're from, who you're rooting for. And I'm ready. Let's go. My girl Zini Panini is there at the game too with one of her relatives, so I imagine she's going to be sending me some photos. I actually should message her real quick. And we're going to have kickoff here in about 6 minutes. Calvin in the building. What's good? I was going to say, people hopping in, hopping out, no one saying anything. I don't know what people are scared or what the fuck's going on, but hey, what's good, bro? How are you? So after watching that the Saints matchup, obviously you think the play calling and the OC needs to go. But besides that, anything else that you wanted to critique, in that matchup? And I was actually rooting for the NFC South, to get it done. Normally I'm not going to necessarily take ballsy, I guess predictions, But I felt that, if the Falcons could run with Bajan and then your guys' defense being as good as it was, and with all of their starters out, with Christian Watson out, Aaron Jones out, Bakhtiari out, I mean, they had enough starters out where you guys should have won that matchup. You guys got the big lead, but you couldn't hold on at the end, which is very disappointing because I was really rooting for the Falcons and Saints to get the dub against the Lions and the Packers. But, it is what it is. Obviously, you guys were a little bit closer. It was only a 1-point loss compared to the Falcons kind of get blown out by the Lions. But still think you guys are, obviously a quality team. But now with Carr with the AC joint, I don't know if I really believe in Jameis Winston being able to hold it down for you guys. I mean, I don't know if it's just going to be a combination of famous Jameis and Taysom Hill, but hopefully Carr can come back sooner than later, and hopefully that offensive line can be fixed. I mean, it definitely didn't look maybe as bad, and maybe it didn't look as bad as it did in the first couple weeks, but there was some kind of mental breakdown. But at least you get AK-41, coming out pretty soon. Kamara out, May out, Adebo out. Yeah. Joe in the building. What's good? Michael in the building. What's good? Fly, Eagles, fly. Like I was saying, in this particular matchup, everyone and their mama is going to be predicting the Eagles to win. I get it. I should be 0-2. You guys are 2-0. But for whatever weird reason, Baker is baking. The defense is playing well. So Mike Evans is literally unguardable right now, just like Keenan Allen on my fantasy team. So I need to be able to take advantage. And, if you play this game 10 times, right, the Bucks win 1. It doesn't matter if it's in Philly or in Tampa, but probably the win that would happen would be in Tampa, not in Philadelphia. And I'm not saying that this is going to be the game that we win, that 1 out of 10 scenario, but I definitely think the game could be a little bit closer than people think. And hopefully if we end up losing, it only ends up being by, maybe 3. But, it could end up being a blowout where, the Eagles beat us by 13 or more. But I'm just hoping that if we're 2-0 and, obviously with the Saints with their injuries, the Falcons kind of slipped up against the Lions. We know the Panthers are not good. They're going to finish in last place. It's kind of a 3-team race, to be able to see who's going to win the NFC South. Or, 2 out of the 3 teams more than likely will make the playoffs, and 1 team will miss out maybe barely. But I like where we're sitting right now at 2-0, and we'll see kind of how it goes. Yeah, for real, though. I know your defense is amazing, man. Like I said, you guys can shut anybody down, and it doesn't matter if you guys are at home or on the road. It's like how many consecutive games of under 20 points have you guys held opponents to? It's like more than 10 games in a row, 10 to 20 games. I mean, you guys are phenomenal there. And definitely, it makes me want to, look forward to watching that next Saints game. And like I said, normally, if this was in past years, maybe I just take the home teams and the Packers and Lions. But I decided to, I'm trying to help out Mo Gumbo with his little betting, with his little pool that he does. And I decided to take a risk and pick the Falcons and the Saints both to win. And I'm actually a little bit more surprised that the Saints lost rather than the Falcons losing. Because I knew with Bajan, if he doesn't get going, the Falcons are going to lose. But with you guys, I don't think there really was an excuse to lose if they had 5 starters out. I mean, let's just be honest. I mean, Carr went down with the injury, yeah. So that's a big part of it. And Jameis is not on that same level, or Taysom Hill. But, to have that lead and have it slip away, but again, Carr getting injured and whatnot. But with that many starters out, I figured that you guys would be able to get that dub. But, they obviously got hot right there at the end. And it was a 1-point loss. I mean, there's nothing to shy away from that. So, yeah. And the offense is definitely struggling, even with Carr back there. I agree. You know what I mean? So I don't know with Penning and everyone else, they need to figure it out. But otherwise, if you don't figure it out, the Bucks or the Falcons are going to take the spot. One of the two. Not both though. So yeah, can we call Drew and get him back? Yeah. And this is the worst that we've seen your guys' offensive line look like this. The defense, 10 out of 10. Shit, 11 out of 10, right? But once you get AK-41 back, then the running game hopefully will open up, and that'll open up things for Olave, MT13, and the rest of the crew. It was cool seeing Jimmy Graham get a little bit of love there. But again, it shows you the O-line and the D-line is like the gas, in the Ferrari. And, you can have this beautiful Ferrari or Lambo, running back, quarterback, wide receivers, tight end. But if you don't got no gas in there, you ain't going. Run blocking, pass blocking is almost obsolete. And I hope that you guys can get it together. I might be a Buck fan, but I really, really do root for you guys. And I hope that you guys have some really good success. And it's nice to see the Falcons have a little bit of success as well in this 3-team race. So, big facts. Should have kept Armstead 100%. Obviously he went for the money, and left. But just imagine if Armstead was still there, that definitely would have helped, right? Damn, turtle toilet water. Seems like it's a different guy. So what are the 3 reasons why the game, ended up the way that it did? Carr getting injured, right? The defense on the field too long, and then the OC needs to be fired, correct? Play calling shitty, offensive line shittier, right? And then the defense was great, but they just got tired in the second half, right? All right, Eagles kick off. Let's go, baby. All right, Baker, let's bake. Ramczyk normally doesn't get blasted, though, right? That doesn't typically happen. So, Sarah in the building. What's good? Zini Panini is at the game. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Baker. Fucking bake. I'm telling you, Baker Mayfield and Mike Evans, that combination, and like I said, I know the Eagle defense is going to be really stout. I have Rachaad White in fantasy. I benched him. Maybe I should have played him if he ends up getting a couple screen passes. I don't expect to have a lot of running yards. Like if we get over 100 yards with White, we're going to win this game. Like I don't see that really scenario happening. You know what I mean? I feel that he'll probably end up with 40 to 60 yards somewhere that maybe even 60 yards combined passing and running. I don't know. But if we can get a couple lucky deep balls to Mike Evans, he's almost unguardable. So at least so far this year, I got him. I got Keenan Allen, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and Jay Jetta in fantasy, and they've been balling. Let's go, baby. Ruiz got hurt. McCoy got blasted. That's tough. Yeah. Carmichael, got to get somebody better. Baker, let him bake. Rachaad White, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Devin Tompkins, Ada, and Tristan Wirfs. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Hit you with the fresh bandana, too, from my white one to the black one, baby. Chris Godwin, baby. First down, Buccaneers. Don't be shocked if we end up winning this game. I'm going to throw that out there. Don't be shocked. We're 2-0. All right? There's only 3 teams right now that are 2-0. All right? Well, 4 technically. Tampa, Philadelphia, Miami, San Fran. And of course, it would make sense for it to be Miami, right? San Fran and Philadelphia. This is a weird year. If the Cardinals can beat the Cowboys, why can't I beat the Eagles? Why not? I mean, obviously, Baker is going to have to be fantastic. I get that. And the defense is going to have to get a couple sack lunches and at least a pick or two on Jalen or a punch out, something big, or a punt return, kick return for a touchdown. Baker! Baker, Bake! Oh, incomplete. Oh, definitely defense. Hands down. Defense for sure. The defense is the best thing about this team so far. Offensive line has actually been playing pretty well. Now you got Mike Evans. He's been fantastic. So I would say it's a combination of things. But Baker's been great on third down. He doesn't turn the ball over, at least not so far this year. So Baker's been great. The O-line's been good. Mike Evans has been unguardable. The running game could be better, right? And defense has been superb, with all things considered. But this is a true test. This is the Philadelphia Eagles, a team that can make the Super Bowl again. I'm not trying to take the fact that, I mean, like I said, if you play this game 10 times, the Bucs maybe win 1. Maybe. So I understand how great they are. Alan in the building. What's good? How are you? Yeah, but the Denver Broncos are just dog shit too. So we already know that. There's a few teams like the Broncos and the Bears are absolute dog shit. So I thought, maybe I was going to be dog shit too to try to get the first pick in the draft, but apparently the shit is doggier over there compared to what I'm doing right now in Tampa. Third down and 8. Go to Mike Evans. Oh, almost picked. Shit. Evans. Damn it. Yeah. I mean, Sean Payton, at this point, you were thinking, man, it'd be better for him to be back in New Orleans rather than Denver, but he's going to end up getting fired. at some point or another, and like he needs to go and Russell needs to go. They both need to go. They need to start that shit over. Like I said, it's like it's starting to become a place where it's like, I don't know, like, people said like, the Cardinals is a horrible destination. Is it? I mean, I see a little bit more effort out of the Arizona Cardinal players and everything they got going there than I do with Denver and Chicago. Denver and Chicago, they give up in the first quarter. Arizona at least fights, and then they ended up beating the fucking Cowboys. So, yeah, we might think a certain team is horrible, but it's all about effort, you know? Yeah, Diggs out for the season was crazy. And like I said, you didn't really think that that would, impact the defense as much as it did, but it did. Is it? All right, hold on. Let me switch it up real quick. Hold up. How about now? How is the audio? Like I said, sometimes I gotta unplug it and plug it back in to kind of calibrate it. But let me know right now if the audio is a little off. Like I said, if it sounds like an echo, right, that's when it's off. So comment below in the chat if the audio is good, bad, or if I need to keep calibrating it because sometimes it takes a couple tries to go through a few of the button clicks to be able to calibrate everything. Is it better? Okay. All right, let me look. Let me listen on my end. Hold up. All right, hold up. Is it good now? Yeah, and anytime the audio is like that, someone just needs to speak up so that way it doesn't stay like that the whole stream. All right, I'm waiting for it to kind of come through. Yeah, yeah, that definitely was. Yeah, I'm glad you said something because that definitely wasn't calibrated. I just went back and listened to it. So, all right, hold up. One sec. All right, there we go. It kicked me off. They're on ESPN for a second. All right, thank you, man. I appreciate you. And anytime anybody hears the audio sounding like with a muffle or it sounds like an echo, you got to say something right away. I usually do a check before the stream starts, but depending on the wires and whatnot, sometimes things need to be recalibrated again. So thank you. First down and 10, 8-yard gain there. Swift, I see you. Amzini Panini, hella close. Hurts. A.J. Brown. First down, Eagles. Move the chains. Philadelphia about to score points already. Let's do that. Let's do it. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Hurts. Nice catch. First down, Eagles. Move the chains. A.J. Brown. And I still got a few more reaction videos to do, but I'll try to pump out all of them before we get into Wednesday or Thursday. Nice tackle. Jamel Dean with a nice hard hit going out of bounds. But I realized when I was doing the reaction videos and I do like the big screen and then I minimize it and go to like the little, that it was pulling up either that photo of myself or like ads. And I want to be able to have me in the corner with like the actual NFL footage behind me. So I had to kind of change it up. So moving forward, I'm not going to have myself big and then minimize for me in the corner, because if it's going to pull that screen, I'd rather have me in the corner with the NFL footage in the background than just a picture of me on there. And then otherwise it's like ads and whatnot. So Mike Williams, I did see that. That's tough. Jalen, little screen pass. Hit him. There we go. Good tackle. You know, the Chargers are just cursed with injuries. I mean, it just never fucking ends. You know, it's either one guy or another. It's either Mike Williams or Eckler, Keenan Allen or Herbert or Derwin James or Khalil Mack or Joey Bosa, you know, Asante Samuel Jr. You know, it's like they got so much talent, but they just can't stay healthy. Hurts. Floater. Good defense, baby. Let's go. Yeah, you're lucky. And then they drafted a wide receiver almost like they knew it might be happening to one of those guys. So, yeah, he'll get an opportunity now. But, you know, you also have other guys, you know, in the lineup that have been there for the last couple of years, lower name guys that actually made some huge, huge plays, you know, at the wide receiver position too. You know, guys that are already sitting at like third string, fourth string, you know, the guys that are typically behind Keenan Allen and Mike Williams. So you never know, you know, what direction that they're going to go, especially with Kellen Moore there. Nice stop. Let's go. Let's go. That's what we do, baby. That's what we do. All right. Don't fuck with our defense. You know, like you can talk about Baker Bacon and talk all this shit. You look at him on third down this year. You know, I actually want Baker Mayfield to be a part of the Buck organization, you know, moving forward. Not maybe necessarily as my starting QB, but I would want him to be a part of that organization. And if you're going to be cocky and you're going to come in here just thinking that you're going to blow us out by 40 points, it ain't happening. You know, the Buck defense is actually pretty good. You know, I'm not saying that we're number one in the NFL, but we're definitely top 10. So, you know, if we can get a couple picks, you know, a tipped interception, a fumble, a punch out, special teams play, kick return or a punt return, you know, and we can just get Mike Evans going a little bit to open up the running game, you know, who knows? You know, like I said, the Eagles should win the game. There's no reason for Tampa to win the game, but it would be very ironic if it ends up being the Bucks, the Dolphins, and the Niners being the only 3-0 teams in the NFL. So let's go. Yeah, well, like I said, Baker's been phenomenal, you know, on third down. I think that's one of the biggest things. You know, it's like when you're like, you know, I don't know the exact number. They'll pull it up here when the graphic comes up. But he's like something insane, like 23 for 27 on third down. Like this is the best football that he's been playing, you know, playing pretty much in his NFL career. But it also helps when you have Godwin and Mike Evans, and the offensive line has given him some time. The defense has been able to make plays, you know, so you know, some people are going to be contenders and some are going to be pretenders. And most people would say, you know, oh, you know, you guys are probably the pretender. But hell, if we can end up just keeping this close and getting the respect, you know, the Saints lost, Panthers lost, right? Falcons lost. You know, it's kind of up for grabs. So we'll see where it goes. Good stop though for the Bucks. Yeah, I ended up going to the Oregon Ducks, Colorado Buffalo matchup against Dion. You know, they had us projected on the Vegas line by 21. I didn't know it was going to end up being 42-6, but I don't think our defense is really as good as maybe they looked that particular game. But they brought their A game, and it was an awesome environment. Got to take my boy Dave for his birthday, and shout out to Mo Gumbo and Mike for hooking it up as well. Fun, a lot of fun. Tailgate was fun, and then on the way home, I tried to take a little bit of a nap. We got some baked potato, prime rib, some salad, and some other brewskis and whatnot. So definitely had to try to sober up a little bit. But when you end up going to a tailgate, sometimes you don't even feel like yourself until the next day, and that's how I felt. Great play on fourth down, David Goldstein. Great play for the Bucs. Bad play for the Eagles. Let's go. Get rid of it, Bake. There we go. First down, Buccaneers. Let's go, baby. Come on, bake. Keep baking, baby. Shotgun set. Come on, Mike. I need Mike to be able to go off. I need Mike to get me, I don't know, 15 to 20 points in fantasy. I'm hoping. Then I just got to pray that Shep, ends up not getting a whole lot with his two guys, Mixon and Puka, which will be interesting. Second down and 5. Shotgun set. Baker. Oh, look at that. Philadelphia Eagle D-line. Great play by Philadelphia there. Yeah, well, it's going to take a couple years, to kind of get things, going. But, C.J. Stroud looked very, very good against Jacksonville, and he's starting to kind of come into his own. So hopefully Bryce can get a little bit more time on the field. Andy Dalton, actually, I did the reaction video against the Seahawks. You guys didn't really look that bad. Thielen was getting a lot of grabs. Dalton actually played pretty good with all things considered. So, like I said, when you have the worst record in the NFL and you get the first pick, you can't expect to turn it around year one. It might take 2, 3, 4 years, to get to that point. Get rid of it, Baker. Get rid of it, Bake. Scrambling, gambling. Get open. Run. Who do we got next week? New England versus the Cowboys. Where's the game being played? In Dallas? Is it in Dallas or is it in New England? I mean, New England's defense from time to time, can be really sporadic. It can be really, really good, like a top 5 defense, and then other games it's like top 20, and they, there's a little bit of wiggle room there. But I mean, hell, if the Cowboys play like they did against the Cardinals, they're going to lose. But I would assume they should be able to beat New England. Hit him! Wow, what a return. Yeah, from the Ducks. Christian Gonzalez, he's the best corner in the draft. That was the player that probably the Seahawks should have taken, at pick number 5. Instead of taking Witherspoon, they should have took Christian Gonzalez. I mean, Northwest connection. I don't really know why they didn't go that route, but obviously, they had other plans. But to me, that's going to be the guy that, when they talked about like Sauce Gardner last year and, Tariq Woolen, Christian Gonzalez is going to continue to get more and more pub. I mean, the guy's got the size, the speed. He's got a good brain. He's going to be smart. He's not going to get in trouble. I don't know what these other guys saw, but I knew that he was going to be the best corner in the draft, or one of the. Hit him! Swift, first down, Eagles. Move the chains. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let me refresh this. I didn't even notice it wasn't refreshed. I got to refresh it. Let me get the scoreboard all refreshed. Should be good now. It happened when I was redoing the audio there. All right, here we go. Perfect. Bucks with the blitz. Hit him. There we go. Winfield tripped him up. Let's go Antoine Winfield Jr., baby. Yeah, but I would assume after the Cowboys lost, the way that they did to the Cardinals, they James Atemaneta Kana, Dobbs actually, is playing like a quarterback that really isn't that bad. But it shows you anyone can beat anyone on any given Sunday, Monday, or Thursday. The difference between the elite teams, the good teams, and then obviously the average to below average teams, there's not a whole lot of difference. I mean, even looking at the Broncos and the Bears, as terrible as those two teams look, they're still going to end up getting a couple wins, even against maybe a halfway decent team before the year is over. So, Elliot in the building, what's good? Like I said, when you watch baseball, basketball, and hockey, you kind of have an idea what's going to happen. But the NFL, the margin for error, and that's why there's so many games that get decided by 7 points or less. A lot of them are like 4 points or less. One possession. Swift, first down, Eagles. Move the chains. I don't know if the Mariners are going to make the playoffs. They've been playing like shit, probably because I haven't been doing the games. It's like the sports gods are like, well, if you want to win, you got to do the games, But I'll be doing the Mariner game tomorrow against the Astros at 7, and I'll be pumping out reaction videos later tonight and all, obviously, tomorrow morning and afternoon. So, and I got to meet up with my boy Brooks and his roommate and his buddy, and I actually wore 5 duck chains in the game, and I ended up giving them all away. I usually give them away to kids, but I gave one to Brooks, his 2 roommates, and then gave one to my buddy Dave, and I gave him a Marcus Mariota jersey sewn that you saw in the picture. I gave that to him for a gift, as well as the chrome chain. And then I gave the woman that was holding the tailgate for her and her dog, I gave them my yellow one. So now I only have 1 duck chain left, so I probably need to go get a few more. But I feel like sometimes when you can end up making someone's day, even though those things cost like $30 a pop, yeah, I mean, did I lose $150 in chains? Yeah. But, I know that those are going to be things that those guys will hang on to for the rest of their lives. So, and I can always get more since I already know Brian and collegiate art design. So it's all good. Yeah, but it was a crazy environment, man, being there in Austin, the tailgate. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much fucking bottles of liquor. I mean, there was probably like 10 bottles, plenty of beer. There was a little cornhole going on. I wasn't the greatest, but I made a couple. Dave had a good time. They had tri-tip, all kinds of amazing food. I should have probably ate some more food instead of like doing shots and drinking beers and then actually having beers at the game and whatnot. But did have a Karen, try to get me to walk around like acting like that wasn't my seat or whatever. You always get those people that get judgmental, thinking that like like what, you're better than me or whatever. Like you think that like I can't be in this row or something. But she was trying to make me walk around to the other side. It's like, get the fuck out of here, But other than that, it was a good experience. Lots of passion, lots of energy, a big beat down on Colorado, and our offense and defense played great. Bo Nix. So we'll see where it goes. I mean, I don't really know how far the Ducks are going to go with this whole thing, but it's nice to be able to see us dominate a team like Colorado. Even though we were 21-point favorites, I was hoping for like a 45-42 kind of game where we had like maybe a Camden Lewis field goal right there at the end. But it is what it is. I'll take the blowout. I'll take it. And I don't know if I'll be able to go to another game. I know. But talked to a few people. Gave some of my chains away. Got to link up with a few friends, and had a really good dinner afterwards. And I'll tell you, I wasn't really feeling good until like the next morning. But that's what happens, I guess. Sometimes when you have too much, and I don't really drink like I used to. So it's like sometimes you don't realize like how it's going to hit you until you're like, oh. And like afterwards and whatnot. But I mean, I didn't get sick, so but I definitely had to get that prime rib and baked potato and salad and fries. I had to make sure that I had that meal, and I probably drank like 5 glasses of water when we were at the bar restaurant on our way home from the game. So yeah, well, yeah. If Micah Parsons goes down, there goes the Cowboys' chances of going to the playoffs or being a significantly respectable team, because obviously that he arguably might be the best player in football, not just defense, but defense and offense. The guy is special. First down and 10. Shotgun set for Hurts. Almost picked. Devin White, baby. I got the jersey on. Let's go. I mean, there's a reason why I got Bucksy in fantasy and I got the Cleveland Browns, right? It's like I'm not going to get rid of them, and I decided to get rid of the Jags kicker. And or not the Jags kicker, but the Jags defense. I was thinking about starting them, but I had a weird feeling about 5 minutes before the game started they were going to play like shit, and they did. Floater, and going with the Cleveland Browns was a smart thing because they're the stingiest in defense right now. Obviously the Cowboys look very, very good with the Niners. Obviously, but then they ended up losing that matchup to the Cardinals. But Cleveland Browns, I mean, as far as watching what they do, they don't really give up a whole lot. So I definitely got a sleeper there. Yeah, you guys dominated, man. The offensive line doesn't look good. I mean, we had Calvin in here earlier, but he says the OC is garbage. Carmichael, offensive line is garbage. Defense just got tired. And then obviously Carr with the injury with the AC joint, so that's going to benefit the Falcons and the Bucks to try to keep leapfrogging you guys. But we'll see what happens. Injuries fucking suck, but hopefully it ends up being a 3-team race late. And then I mean, if all 3 teams make the playoffs, hell yeah. But maybe it'll only be 2 teams. Hell, it could only be 1. So Bengals going to beat the Rams. I don't know. Sounds like Burrow's playing, but I don't know how effective they're going to be with his injury. Second down and 15. Come on, Bucks. There we go. Telling you, Bucks defense is a little bit better than people think. Like I said, this Bucks defense, was playing like they did like when they had the Super Bowl team. That's how their team is playing. Do we have the same kind of personnel? Hell no. There's a lot of young pieces that are out there, but for the guys that have been there for a while, they're starting to, play a little bit better than anticipated, and it's kind of rubbing off on the young players too. And hopefully we can get a few more people to come in here and some goats, and we can start on a dono train. Third down and 15. Shotgun set. Hurts. Scrambling to the outside. Don't hit him late. Incomplete. Look at that defense by the Bucks. Telling y'all, everyone thought that the Bucks were going to lose by 30 this game. I mean, okay, like I said, if Jalen can get roughed up for a pick or a fumble, I mean, he went through like 7 games last season before he had like a turnover or 2. He had a few of them within the first couple games. So, this is not going to be as easy as it was for them last year. Like, sub, donate, hook your boy up. Fourth down and 15. Kick is up. And it's good. 3-0 Eagles. I know. Myers had a lot of points. Like I said, and I told you guys, I always find the sleepers before people find the sleepers, right? I told you guys Moody was going to end up being the best kicker in the NFL. He was going to be right up there, and he's the number 1 kicker. Like I said, sometimes you've got to be able to have that hunch early on. The offense is going to be good. He's going to have a lot of opportunities. And I found Jason Myers last year, who was a top 5 kicker for the Seahawks. Even though I drafted Butker, he got hurt. I had Koo, dropped him, and then I had Myers for a good chunk of the year, right? And then this year, I was like, okay, where do I want to go? And sometimes you end up picking somebody that you think is going to be the guy, but sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't, and other times you'll find other options. And then right now, I feel pretty good, because I got not only Moody, but I also got the Rams kicker as well, and Maher. So, and I feel that as long as Maher gets opportunities, I should have 2 top 5 kickers. I mean, so I got number 1 kicker, number 1 receiver. I like that. Number 3 receiver, number 1 receiver, number 4 D. Let's go. Number 2 tight end and Laporta. Let's go. Sometimes you got to find those gems early on. Laporta when no one wanted him, Moody when no one wanted him, Browns D when no one wanted him. And when you can research the league and you can find those pieces, that's when you can end up possibly being 3-0. So I got to beat Shep, that's for sure. Yeah, I noticed some people forgot to change some pieces in the lineup and whatnot as well. But let's see what we got here. So I'm what am I at? 149 to Shep is 121. And what do we got here? I'm projected for 161. He's projected for 155. But again, if Mixon and Puka go off, I could definitely lose. I need Mike Evans to go for 15 to 20 to give me some, a little bit of cushion. And then we got Sarah, 116 to 121 projected, but you're at 98 right now. Tough. Like I said, if you look at your team from last year and this year, you can tell last year's team was better for you than this year's team. And injuries sometimes get the best of us, but also on top of that, it's production. Sometimes we think certain people are going to be good this year, and sometimes they're not. Looks like Reflect is going to get a big blowout win on Seahawks Talk. Chief will Chief beating Jerry. Megan and Fo King Money. Looks like Fo King Money has that win. And then I just got to be able to beat Shep, hopefully. What's good, Shep? I got to beat you today, brother. That's good. Especially if I put Mike Evans in the game instead of Amon-Ra St. Brown. But when he had the steel plate, in his foot, obviously in the cleat, that made me a little bit nervous. So I was like, yeah, I know he can get 15 to 20, but when you got Mike Evans, right? You got Jay Jetta and you got Keenan Allen. It's like, and what do? You got 4 really, really good receivers. One guy's got to sit. I don't want to sit any of them, but but that's definitely been holding me down for sure. Thank you, man. Yeah, donos have been a little light lately, but at least we've gotten some subs and some views, and I've been pumping out the reaction videos. They haven't really hit the algorithm just yet. We usually get about 1 or 2 a week, but as long as even if I do a reaction video and it gets like 100 views, hey, if I get a couple subs off that, that doesn't matter. Of course, I would love all of them to get 1,000 views or more, but it all depends on the algorithm. Oh, nice tackle. Yeah, I need you to get a horrible game from Mixon and Puka so I can beat you. Yeah, and plus, if I can end up beating all you guys in the league with getting running back stats like 7 and 8 from my RB1 and RB2, that shows you how deep my team is. I mean, I'm still looking for other running back options, but a lot of y'all scooped up a lot of those people. But I'm telling you, the reason that you end up winning fantasy championships, you find that defense and that kicker. You take that shit for granted. Baker, look out. 12 noon, you know what time it is? Time for sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Evans is getting a touchdown today. You best believe that. Even if we lose, he's getting 1 or 2. Who else is Baker going to go to? That's the number 1 guy. He's going to get the most looks, the most targets. It's not evenly distributed like with Godwin and Evans with Brady. Evans is the guy. It's like Herbert and Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen is the guy. Amon-Ra St. Brown from golf. Amon-Ra is the guy, right? Kirk Cousins and Jay Jetta is the guy. Let's go. 3rd down and 13. Baker. Bad throw right there. Incomplete. Yeah, and sometimes it's tough in fantasy. Like I got Mark Andrews, and now Sam Laporta is like the second best tight end in fantasy. So what do? Do I go to Laporta over Andrews? You know what I mean? Like who would actually do that? And it's not really about name recognition. I mean, to a certain degree it is, because Andrews is Mark Andrews. It's like, you're not going to bench Travis Kelce. But if it's not Travis Kelce, if it's like Andrews or Hawkinson, I feel with like Kittle and Mark Andrews, you could substitute Laporta and be okay. But again, the week that I end up doing that, like Mark Andrews is going to have 22 and Laporta is going to have 8. So it's like I got to be able to be very meticulous and kind of play the matchups. But I don't know if anyone would have started Laporta yesterday over Mark Andrews. But again, sometimes you don't really know the flow of the game and how things are going to work out. But I guess that's a good problem to have 2 elite tight ends. I mean, I could play both, but I'm not going to do that with my flex. There we go. First down and 10. Hit him. Holding on the O-line. Bring it back. Yeah, I thought that we would have a few more people coming through when we ended up hitting the 20K number and whatnot, but I know people are busy and whatnot, so. Maybe. Obviously, CJ Stroud is starting to figure it out for the Texans with Tank Dell. Richardson looks good. Besides, the injury with the concussion and everything else, he looked good. Like Richardson's got the highest ceiling, it looks like, and I mean, you're only going to be able to show what you can do if you're on the field. But based off the three quarterbacks, I mean, Bryce probably looks the worst out of the three, but it's early still. But they also have the worst roster, so you also have to put that into consideration too. Because I think if you put Bryce and CJ on the Colts, you were going to see something similar. Richardson's going to run the ball more with that big frame like Cam Newton, but we'll see what happens. We won't really know until we're a couple years in. If one of them's going to pan out, or two, or all three, or maybe just one. So get him. Nice slide there by Jalen. Yeah, but also too, that roster doesn't have a whole lot. I mean, hell, if you got Andy Dalton throwing to fucking old ass Adam Thielen, I mean, they did good, in the game against the Seahawks and whatnot. But I mean, they have so many holes. They need better wide receivers, better tight end. They need better running backs, better O line, better defense, better coach, better GM. They need everything. So, I mean, the Texans right now and the Colts have more pieces in place that can actually be there long term than they do. So it's like the Jags when they were the worst team in football for a couple of years, even with, Trevor Lawrence there. I mean, imagine if Urban Meyer was still there. Trevor Lawrence isn't Trevor Lawrence right now. We're not talking about him being like a, top 15 quarterback. Maybe he's like, top 20, but luckily they, got rid of that bad piece, brought in Dougie P, and you're starting to see him, progress into maybe the only quarterback in that draft class that's worth a damn. Zach Wilson, trash. Mac Jones, trash. Trey Lance, trash, right? Justin Fields, trash, until you actually maybe have, if he goes to a different team or they can implement a better offensive line, head coach, defense, you know what I mean? Then maybe Justin Fields can be above average. But at this point, I mean, none of the guys look really that good. I mean, Fields was a fantasy superstar last year, but he ain't doing the same thing, this year. No David Montgomery, Khalil Mack, offensive line. It's not the same team. So, and everyone was like, whoa, that draft class is going to be the best. We're going to have 5 starters. They're going to be great. And now it's only been a year or two, and we got one guy that's good, and all the rest are ass. Or we don't know, like Trey Lance. So yeah, I don't think Ritter is good enough to be your long-term quarterback. I've seen enough out of him where he does show flashes that he can make the throws, but to me, he's a backup quarterback. He's a Falcons backup. You need to be able to bring in someone better to get the ball to Pitts and Drake London. And obviously, if Bijan, gets going, you're going to win. But if Bijan doesn't get going, you guys lose. It's as simple as that. If Bijan can get 80 yards or more and at least a tutty, you're going to win the game probably 90% of the time. But if you can't get him going, you're not going to be able to win the game. And then obviously, we already know the Detroit Lions were a pretty fucking good team, so one against the fucking Chiefs, right? Tough loss to the Seahawks. And I thought the game should have been much, much closer with the Falcons. But again, sometimes when you play on the road, Falcons and Saints, sometimes you come up a little short like the Saints did, or you kind of get blown out a little bit there. But again, Ritter definitely needs to be replaced. Like I said, I do like him on the roster, but you're only going to get to go so far with him. You know what I mean? Just like, with Malik and all the other guys, even Kenny Pickett and Malik and all the other quarterbacks that have been going the last couple of years. I mean, how many good quarterbacks out of the last couple drafts do we really have? Like one? Trevor Lawrence out of like 10 quarterbacks? So, everyone wants to think that their guy is going to be the guy, but it shows you how hard it is to really make it. And then you can even be, like a Jameis Winston or a Marcus Mariota in college and win a Heisman, but I feel that's almost like a curse, because if you have that Heisman, on your shoulder, you're kind of a target, and you also know that most Heisman quarterbacks fail. So I think that's in the back of a lot of the minds of the quarterbacks too. So new O line and a offensive coordinator. Good defense there. And the only way that we're going to be able to, find a way to win this game, pick six, fumble for a touchdown, punt return or kick return for a touchdown, and then again, we have to get Mike Evans the ball. And if we can get Mike Evans the ball a couple times tonight, that could give us, enough Uncle Mo where we might be able to springboard one touchdown to another. So. And it's crazy because normally the offensive line is one of the strong suits. Same thing with like Sarah too. With the Colts a couple years ago, Quentin Nelson and that offensive line was one of the best, top 5 in the league. And now it just seems like maybe, I don't know, the offensive lines kind of shift from time to time. But Eagles and Niners got that O line and they got that stability there. Get him! Get him! Out of bounds. Look at that defense by the Bucs, baby. Is he the man? I love it when these people comment on these reaction videos. They're like, you should pay the $10 for no ads. I was like, if you want to pay me fucking $10 so that way I don't have to have the fucking ads in there, sure. People are so fucking fickle, bro. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, unless I'm just working for free for the rest of my life. Is that what I'm doing? First down and 10. Philadelphia 3, Tampa Bay 0. Shotgun set for Baker. Go, Rashad. Break that tackle. Go, go, go. First down, Buccaneers. Renee in the building. What's good? Come on, Baker. Hand off. Yeah, if you're running right there, on the D tackles, I mean, what do you expect to get? Jordan Davis, Fletcher Cox, all the big boys up front, whatever guys they want to rotate in there. I mean, you're going to be getting like a yard or going backwards. Eagles bringing the blitz. There we go. Put your head down. Third down and 3. Shotgun set. Baker right there. There we go. First down, Mike Evans. Don't get him heated. Let's go. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that shit. It's a lot of the people that bitch and complain about that shit, they don't even sub or like the videos anyways. They just go on there to talk shit. So I just try to be able to put out the work ethic and the grind, especially if I'm doing this full time. Play action fake. Get rid of it, Baker. A little check down. Nice move, Rashad. I mean, like I said, if I ended up getting, more on the dono side to do that, I would. You know what I mean? But I mean, with all the things that I got going on, I mean, I got fucking rent, I got bills, I got all kinds of other shit I got to fucking take care of. I mean, paying for fucking ads on YouTube where people are bitching about the reaction videos and whatnot. If there's ads in there, that's on them. So, second down and 4. Little screen. Good defense there by the Eagles. Well, hopefully we get some goats to come through. Very odd how things end up playing out like that. Let's go, Baker. Third down and 3. Godwin or Evans. Shotgun set. There we go, baby. First down, Bucks. Move the chains. Let's go. Baker will bake. I'm telling y'all, our defense is much better than people are giving us credit for. Now if the defense wasn't good, we wouldn't be 2-0. 100%. We would be 0-2. So. A guy in the building. What's good? Raiders. Of course, there's always going to be people talking shit. Always. Play action fake. Oh, what happened to my hands? Come on. Come on, K. Daughton. Oh, Evans is going to score once or twice. Yeah, I think the main thing that on some of the video from the reaction videos, the video portion from the NFL was bad. It was like cutting out and getting distorted. I get more irritated with that than necessarily the ads. Because I have to pause the video a certain amount of times anyways. So if you end up having some ads pop up, you have to be able to pause the video so many times. Otherwise, if you just let it play, it gets blocked. So a lot of people are stupid and they don't realize that either. So when the ads come up, I can still talk within those. But what YouTube is doing now is they're doing like back-to-back ads instead of just doing like one ad. They're trying to stockpile and do like 2 at a time where you can't even skip them. So thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I figured, I hope I don't have to go this whole fucking stream with nothing. I appreciate you, brother. $10 holla. Let me get into this game here real quick and we'll go to that. Third down and 8. Baker. Flag on the play on the Eagles, baby. Let's go. We're winning this game. Let's go, baby. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $10 holla. Just to trade Pete Carmichael. Asked to Denver midseason so he can be back with his coach. I agree. He's not good. I agree with that. Let me know what you want to see for photos, and I got you. And it won't be Carmichael. There we go. Let's go, baby. Yes, thank you so much, man. We appreciate you. A little PI. Stop holding us. 10 doll hairs, 90 to go. Yeah. Well, like I said, especially people that watch reaction videos, the people that typically watch the reaction videos are a certain type of way, with those type of people anyways. They be drinking the haterade a lot. Handoff. Now it's time for Mike Evans to get this tutty. What do you say, Shep? You ready for it? A little back shoulder to Mike Evans for a tutty. Second down and 9. Oh, look at this. 202 straight attempts without a pick. And obviously, when they bring that graphic up, it usually leads to him throwing an interception, and they jinx him, right? The most active streak in the NFL, you would not think it'd be Baker Mayfield. 0 turnovers in the first 2 games since 1994. Baker? Godwin caught it, but out of bounds. Red zone alert. Mike Evans one-on-one. Unguardable. Keenan Allen, unguardable. Jay Jetta, unguardable. Amon-Ra St. Brown, unguardable. Let's go. Nice catch by Godwin, just out of bounds. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Baker. Let's bake. Shotgun set. Baker. Oh! You're lucky. You're lucky. That was a tutty. Look at that. Fuck, Evans. Squeeze the football. That should have been a touchdown. Jesus Christ. Should have had 2. It's all good. He'll get 1 in this game. You'll see. 33-yard attempt. All right, come on, Chase. Kick is up. And it's good. We're knotted up at 3. Let's go. I like your style, Calvin. Appreciate you. My boy, Bobby Boucher. It's like you can get that Bobby Boucher jersey too. They got that one. They got the Al Bundy too. Polk High 33. Appreciate you, brother. Go. 3-3. A lot lower scoring than people anticipated. Oh, Olave is the truth, man. You already know that. If you go to the Ohio State University and you play certain positions like D-line or wide receiver, chances are you're going to pan out and you're going to be really, really good. Like, I mean, look at Marvin Harrison Jr., Olave. Michael Thomas. I mean, when they had Zeke, you're going to have players that, at least when they get into the league, they're going to have a chance. Zeke kind of fell off because his offensive line was better than him. But if you're a wide receiver or you play D line, chances are you're going to be pretty fucking good in this league. Yeah. Waterboy, Happy Gilmore. I mean, there's quite a few of them. Oh, big hit. Let's go, Bucks. Let me go grab my drink out of the freezer real quick. Hit him. I got the Snapple apple in the business. I'm telling you too. Once you do the Snapple apple and the mango madness and the kiwi strawberry, you throw that shit in the freezer for about an hour. I mean, there's nothing better, man. Brandon in the building. What's good? Second down and 4. But I'll tell you what, right now, Philadelphia Eagle fans are very shocked right now. They thought that they would be up by 20. I knew that we would play good at home. Get him! Holding! Nothing. I mean, fucking Jalen looking average right now. It's like you get a good defense, it's going to be different. I mean, you played the Patriots and the Vikings in the first couple games, and both those teams are trash. Shotgun set. Nice. Strip it. Strip it. First down, Eagles, Dallas, Goddard. Move the chains. Yeah, I'm going to do the Astros in Seattle tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to end up doing the game. I'll do reaction videos to the 2 games probably tonight and then or tomorrow morning. And then I still got quite a few. I think I have 8 of the 16 games done so far, or roughly around that number, 8 or 9. So we need a strip, baby. Gainwell with a nice carry. Yeah, we haven't not been good since that Dodgers series. I'm not sure if the Mariners are going to make the playoffs, but I hope they will. Well, if I'm calling this game, how am I going to do the Mariner game? Second down and 2. I'm not going to do the Mariners over fucking Tampa and Monday Night Football. Nice catch. First down, Eagles. Move the chains. Come on, Tampa. Come on, Tampa. Hit him. Wrap him up. There we go. Good job, Levante. Good job, Devin White. Yeah. I mean, it should be the Braves winning it all. Let's just be honest. I mean, And Acuna should win the national. I mean, between him and Mookie, Mookie's only beating him in like one stat line out of 20. So I would, think that it's a no-brainer. Yeah, but the postseason will be fun for sure. Second down and 9, shotgun set. Hurts. Nice catch by A.J. Brown for a short gain. And we have to play better than what we did against the Rangers and the Dodgers. I mean, if that's any indication of how the Mariners are going to play, we're not going to get to the playoffs. We're still in it now, but it's not looking too good. All right, we got the Rams and the Bengals starting here as well. False start on the offense, Dallas Goedert. Curious to see how Burrow looks out there as well. You can't go 0-3, and then you're going to be, with the Minnesota Vikings, and you don't want that. Third down and 10. Shotgun set. Spin! Get off him! Pick it! Touchdown, Eagles! Damn. That was pretty. Right when he got hit, too. That was just a beautiful throw. How do you say that name, Shep? Who? Out of all the receivers in fantasy, who? Zacchaeus. I know, that's why I said who? I knew you knew who that was. That's what most people are saying. Who's that? He led him too. That was just a great throw. Kick is up, and it's good. And like I said, the Sunday night matchups haven't really been very good, so I've been doing like reaction videos to try to get us more subs and potential goats and some, obviously not all of them are hitting the algorithm. I'm only getting about 2 a week that are hitting the algorithm, which is kind of a shame, but I know that we're getting subs off of them and whatnot, but I mean, what would you guys want? Would you guys rather me do Sunday night football, even if the matchup is shitty, or to keep doing the reaction videos as many as I can? I mean, I figured like if the matchup is really good, then, obviously do that. And I can do like a couple reaction videos from like 1:30 to 4:30, like maybe 2 or 3. And then, and then do Sunday night football, do a couple after, and then do a bunch on Monday. Or I can just try to pump out 4 to 7 on Sunday and then do like 5 or 6 on Monday and then wrap them up on Tuesday. But I guess it'll be up to you guys when we have a little back and forth. You guys can let me know. But I mean, as far as Sunday night football matchups, they really haven't been that good. And I feel that taking advantage of the matchups that aren't that good and pumping out kind of more reaction videos might be smarter, at least that way. So Cowboys, Giants, terrible, right? And then we had what? Dolphins, Patriots, right? Which was Tua at least, right? And then we had what? The Raiders and Steelers. I mean, and then obviously next week, if we had Aaron Rodgers playing against Mahomes, yeah, must see TV. But now it's just like, nah. Like I would do it just to watch the Chiefs, but like for the Jets, I mean, we already know what it's gonna be. The Chiefs are gonna win by 20 or more. So, you know what I'm saying? 10-3 Eagles. Oh, Strider ain't gonna win the award. He should, but he's not. I mean, like I said, he's been falling back in the and the numbers. I mean, it's good enough if you end up winning the World Series and you get one with Acuna, but as far as like Cy Young, American League, and National League, I think we kind of know who's actually going to get that award. Strider is one of the ones that's deserving. That's for damn sure. Bad angle. Bad angle. And that's just good awareness by Jalen Hurts to throw him open. And a shit effort right there by Tampa Bay in the secondary. You got blasted and you still right over his hands. Come on, Jamel. You got to make a better fucking angle. White bouncing it to the outside, baby. Good tackle. I need Mike Evans, and a little bit more Mike Evans. What do you say? How's that sound, Shep? You would think he would win the award based off the wins and the strikeouts. You know what I mean? Come on, Mike. I need you. Baker, you know what you need to do. Here we go. Flag on the play. Is it coming back? Penalty on the Bucks. What's new? Filer. Damn, the rain is coming down. Come on, Tampa. Second down and 13. Man in motion. Picked. Damn, Baker's first pick. In the rain, too. Son of a bitch. Nice job. Nothing you can say about that. Now we just got to make sure that they don't score. Blankenship with the pick and a nice one, too. First turnover this season. Bet you can't say that about your favorite team. That's a big part of why we're 2-0 at this point, too. You know, defense was playing well, no turnovers. I mean, it's like, what? Baker should have been smart enough not to try to squeeze that shit in there. That was stupid. Come on, Tampa. Play with pride. Let's go. Hand off. Getting close to the 2-minute warning. God, I wish the pick was if you're gonna throw one, don't throw it like that. You know, at least like have it be like going down the field, like 1-on-1, and then the guy makes the play. But they were playing zone coverage and he jumped the route, and you got to make sure you give Blankenship all the credit for that one. I'm gonna go check up on Paisley here real quick. Appreciate you, Calvin, with the dono to at least get us started. And hopefully that won't be the last one. I'll stop, my boy. We need a turnover bad. Nice tackle by Logan Hall. Hang on to that T-shirt or towel. So, what do we think about the push sneak play? I guess if you're an Eagle fan, you love it, right? But when it's going against you, I mean, how do you guys feel about that? I guess it really depends if you're a New England fan or a Viking fan, because those are the only two teams that have had that happen so far. And did we stop them? Oh, they got the first down. I was gonna say it's almost impossible not to get the first down. What are they doing? Challenging the spot? I mean, I guess if they, as long as everything is like, I guess legal with it and whatnot, but it seems kind of a cheap play, right? But I guess it just depends on how many times it converts and whatnot, and if other teams can actually have the personnel to run that or not. I don't think he got the first down. I think he's short, but we'll see. No, Bert's at the game. Krasha, the comedian. Okay. The machine. And I did see Baker wearing a Rondé Barber jersey going into the game, which I like. You got to be able to pay homage to those OGs before you, for sure. Yeah, I mean, based on just the look of it, it looked like they were short even after they were, pushing, him from behind. But again, we'll see. All right, come on, man. Got to find a way. Jerry Rice, you're kind of good. What? I don't even know how you can even see if he's there or not. I wonder if the push sneak will be outlawed in a couple of years. I mean, I guess it just depends on how many games it helps them win, like at the end, or other teams are going to have to try to implement that. Jalen going long, going deep, incomplete. Of course, it's on us. See Maher about to get me some points in fantasy on my bench. Get him. Pick. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Devin White. Let's go. Let's go. Time for a tutty. Mike Evans. Let's go. 39 seconds. Let's go. If you want to throw a bastardly, terrible pick, hey, my boy Devin White said Odell got the jersey on today. He didn't go for Derek Brooks. He went for Devin White. Let's fucking go. Bang, baby. Fantasy points. Let's go. First down and 10. Get out of there, Baker. Of course, it's a sack lunch. 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Well, at least it's not 17-3. You don't want to get down. And even if they just, let the clock bleed out. But if you go deep, and see if you can get a PI, or if it's just one-on-one with Mike Evans or hell, even one-on-two, I like my chances. I like my chances with Godwin or Evans, one-on-one or one-on-two, honestly. But the offensive line needs to be better than that. You can't just look around. You already know the Eagles' D line is one of the best. You're like, yeah, you got to put a hat on a hat. And then the ball came out right there. They're lucky to get it back. Let's go, baby. Maher with 3 on my bench. Yeah, baby. Got to have 2 good kickers if you want to be elite. Second down and 21. Shotgun set for Baker. Oh, he fumbled. Jesus Christ. Big hit. Rashad White, there's a reason why you're on my bench. Jalen Carter. Pow! Mr. Williams in the building. What's good? I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. I mean, obviously, I don't like this fucking punch out there by Jalen Carter, but when you got Jalen Carter and you got those big bodies up front, you got Fletcher Cox, you got Jalen Carter, all those Georgia boys up front. Good play by him. It definitely erases the pick. Nice job, Rashad White, you bum. I couldn't even trust you playing in the game. I had to play fucking Ramondre Stevenson and Jalen fucking Warren over to you because I couldn't trust you in this game. And then you fucking fumble. First, 7-10. Hit him. Now they're going to get a cheap what? Where's the ball at? Are they going to get a field goal, or are they on the opposite side? Oh, they're gonna end up getting a field goal. Fucking A, dude. Oh, good. Don't worry. I'm gonna get you in the second half, Jeff. How's everything going for you, Mr. Williams? You know, we hit 20K, so that's good. And just been busting out the reaction videos. I went to the Duck game versus Colorado. That was an amazing experience. And gave away 5 of my duck chains. So now I'm only at home now with 1. So I feel a little naked with just only 1 duck chain instead of 6. But I know they went to good homes. So bro, if I'm going to lose this game, I'm not losing in fantasy. If I'm going to lose this game and we're going to go to 2-1, I'm not losing in fantasy too. Not happening. Ten three Philadelphia. A little bit of a turnover potty. Hopefully the Bucks don't give up an easy touchdown right here to make it 17-3, which easily could happen. 3-0 Rams up on the Bengals. Bengals don't want to go to 0-3. They don't want to be the Minnesota Vikings. Come on, baby. Make a play. Off a false start. False start. False start. Can we get a fucking penalty? Christ. What's up with the no call? I mean, everyone on their fucking mama saw that goddamn call. Come on, Lane. Come on, refs. Stop with this Philadelphia bias bullshit. If this ain't fucking false start, what the fuck is? Jesus Christ. Going backwards like he's goddamn Lattimore. Jesus Christ. They got to be able to fucking review that, dude. That's bullshit. Damn right it's under fucking review. How do you miss that? You're fucking looking at the ball. You're looking at the fucking line. The guy's fucking leg is going half backwards. Ridiculous. Well, they should review the fucking false start. It's like the easiest false start on fucking planet Earth to call. There's a lot of holding on the Eagles on the Bucks in this game too. I mean, there's holding on every fucking play. I get it. You know what I mean? But I mean, if you're not going to call the holding, on the offensive line for the Eagles, at least call the fucking false start that's like everyone could see it. It's not like, oh, debatable. Oh, maybe, a half second, both guys move. No. I mean, it's clear. I mean, fuck, if you can't make that call, what are we doing? Oh yeah, the white unis are nice. I mean, ball carrier out of bounds. How about fucking the false start? Like, how do you miss that? How's everything been going for you, bro? Anything new? Any new TV shows, new movies, any games that you've been to? I know you've been working a lot. But I felt good, going to the Duck game, and even though I mean, I didn't have to give away, my chains and whatnot, but I feel that, that's a good thing, good karma. And I got to see my boy Brooks, the beat maker, here in Oregon, one of the best. And I haven't seen him in like a year and a half. And I met his roommate and his roommate's brother. Cool dudes. I gave all 3 of them a chain. Gave my buddy Dave that I went with to the game a chain. And then the woman that actually did the cooking and that was hosting the tailgate, I gave her one for her and her dog. So One timeout left. Yeah, I mean, it was good. Like I said, I expected more, but I mean, if you don't have Travis Hunter out there, playing corner and wide receiver, I mean, obviously they couldn't run, they couldn't pass. Shedeur Sanders couldn't do shit, and our defense is terrible. So how the hell did we win 42-6, and our defense might be one of the worst in the Pac-12? That shows you how far back Colorado really is. It's all about Dion and the hype train, and that's nice. You know what I mean? But when they start playing some of the upper echelon teams in the Pac-12, I think they will start to get a little bit more exposed. And they need Shedeur, they need everyone, Travis there. They need everyone healthy. Otherwise, you're going to get mollywopped like that. Jalen, first down, Eagles. It's like Philly's going to get their O line is bad and their defense is bad. So, like I said, our O line is pretty good, but our defense really isn't that good. But the crowd, it's like 55,000 people just drunk out of their minds, just going crazy. I mean, going to Austin is a different type of environment. Like, there's not a louder stadium, besides the ones that have 100,000, like, Ohio State or Michigan or Georgia or Bama, something like that, But for us to have 50,000, 55, we're just as loud as people that have 100. For every one of us is two of them, in another building. So the energy in the building was fucking electric. But I was hoping that the game would be a little bit closer, but, hey, to be able to have a blowout on Dion, I'll take that. First down and 10, shotgun set. Get him! Picked! Almost picked by Jamel Dean. Oh, yeah, USC is going to beat the brakes off of them as well, 100%. USC is better than us. You know what I mean? Like, I'm really excited to see who wins between Oregon and USC. That's in November. If I could go to another game, that would be the game that I would want to go to. I mean, last time I saw USC, that was when we had like LaMichael James and D'Anthony, and that was where I had tickets in the fourth row with my dad, and no one sat down the whole game. Babies, grandmas, grandpas, everyone was standing the whole entire game in the whole stadium. I've never seen anything like it. Kick is up, Jake Elliott, and it's good. 13-3 Eagles. Yeah, we're beating them with or without. And yeah, and I think we would have, we would have beat Colorado, but they would have probably got a little bit more, you know. All right, maybe we should click on that. All right, hold up. I'm going to go to that one. You guys remind me when the game comes back on the other, and then I will flip it back. I'll even change the scoreboard while we're waiting. If I can get it to open. Here we go. Come on now. There we go. Come on, ESPN. It takes like fucking 5 minutes to get. There we go. All right, hold up. I'm switching the background up too. Boom, just like that, we time travel. We're in Cincinnati. And like I said, give me a reminder when the other game starts so that way I can flip it back. Got to throw the Bengals spinning logo here. Your boy ain't lazy. I'm always grinding. Jamar Chase, first down, Bengals. Nice, Jamar. I had to refresh everything because all your guys' comments disappeared. So first down and 10 for Burrow. Nice catch by Jamar Chase. Good hands by Jamar. I like the uniform combos from both teams, though. Rams look really sharp with the blue, and obviously with the Bengals with the all white. I mean, that's a fire look. First down, Bengals. Move the chains. End of the first quarter, 3-0 Rams. Megan with a fiver. No problem. Yeah, like I said, I've been deciding to sacrifice donos on Sundays to do more reaction videos and whatnot, and I'm not sure if it's really worth it just yet. Within the first 3 weeks, I mean, we did get to our 20,000 subscriber number, so I guess it is working. But you know, obviously, you still need to be able to survive, and whatnot. So appreciate you very, very much. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, $5 holla. And like I said, I'll always do the Seahawk videos. I mean, I'm trying to do all of them. So let me know what you want to see for photos, and I got you. I appreciate you very, very much. Much appreciated. 15 doll hairs. I can almost afford a drink, a burger, and some nuggets. Almost. Yeah, but also too, it was a game that you can't lose. You can't lose to the Panthers. You know what I'm saying? Especially even if it wasn't Bryce Young, it was Andy Dalton out there. If you end up losing to Andy Dalton, I mean, things are not going to be good here in the Pacific Northwest or globally if you're a Seahawk fan. It's one thing, if you end up scraping by and you ended up losing week one to the Rams, which was surprising. Then you got an overtime win against the Lions, and the Lions are a good team this year. You can't lose to the Panthers. There's no scenario in football. But again, we saw the Cardinals beat the Cowboys, so anything is possible in football. And again, let me know when that Tampa game comes back on so that way I can flip it over once we're going into the third quarter. Yeah, well, they got rid of Cam Akers and they got Kyron Williams, and Kyron already has shown that, he's the man. That's why they decided to let Cam go. Yeah, well, I'll take you to some Voodoo, bro. There's a nice arcade right by Voodoo as well. That one that I typically go to, Ground Control. A control spelled with a K. 2 levels too. Megan, did you forget about your fantasy lineup this weekend? You had a lot of inactives on the team. You could have won this week if you would have made the changes. I know it's probably in the middle of the night, or I'm not really sure what time the game started at 10 a.m. here and what time it's there in Australia. But if you just would have substituted a couple of those pieces, I think you would have won. If you would have put Lamar in and made a couple adjustments. Burrow tipped and complete. Oh, well, I know that, obviously, some things, but normally it would be Sunday, obviously morning before 10 a.m., before the Sunday game starts. So, but I understand sometimes when you have issues that come up with health and whatnot, I understand. 3-0 Rams, 13-3 Eagles. Come on, Bucks. And then on the Hawks, what do you want for the Hawks specifically? You want just Pete? Is there something else that you want? You want Pete, Jim, and What are you looking at? What do you want? Throw into the debt. Second down and 10. Shotgun set for Burrow. Oh, good tackle. All right, let me switch it back. All right, thank you, bro. All right, I got to go back. Hold up. All right, here we go here. All right, here we go. All right, we're going to go from Cincinnati back to Tampa. There we go. Technology, it's a beautiful thing. Oh, big hit. Pick it off. Incomplete. Yeah, Seahawks crowd was very loud. You could definitely feel the energy when I was doing the reaction video. Come on, Tampa. I'll get some photos for you here in a second. Second down and 10. Shotgun set. Hurts. That's too easy. Nice catch by Devontae Smith. Get him! Is he in? Is he an idiot? Could have been a sack lunch right there. Handoff. We need to strip that football. Let's go, baby. Levante David, baby. Get him. Nice catch. First down. Eagles. Strip it. All right, let me get your photos here real quick. All right, we got a little Tyler get to the door and lock it. Jamel Dean is injured. And we got a little Pete for you for your dono. A little bit of DK. And a little Zorn. Look at that one. Appreciate you. We need Jamel Dean out there, damn it. Hurts? He's got all day back there. First down. Eagles, move the chains. Okay. Wow. First down, Philly, move the chains. We need a strip. Bad. And they're about to score. This one is over already. It's about to be 20-3. Now I just got to beat Shep in fantasy. Leaps over the guy, still stays on his feet. Well, Swift is a monster because he got one of the best offensive lines in football. He was pretty good, with the Lions, and the Lions actually have one of the best offensive lines in football as well. He just couldn't really stay healthy. But now, I mean, it's like if you put Swift on the Niners, you're going to get the same results. You put him on the Eagles, same result. As long as you have a good offensive line and the guy's healthy, he's going to run downhill, which he is. But if Swift actually didn't have a good offensive line from both of the teams that he's been on, then he would be, I think, good, but he wouldn't be as good as he is right now. So, come on, Tampa. I'm surprised they're not doing their little push play right here. Handoff. Brock Lesnar F5 his ass. Antoine Winfield Jr. That's a tough question because you would assume the Taylor Swift thing with Travis is a cool story, but I mean, when you got big celebrities like that, I mean, even if they're dating or hooking up or whatever, like chances are it probably is not going to last like long term, you know. And there'll probably be some Travis Kelsey song that she'll make about him at some point in like who knows when, within 6 months to a year. So hey, but shoot your shot, TK. You know, I think the most surprising thing is if like they ended up getting married or something. I don't know if anyone sees that happening, but you never know. I mean, you got the one of the best singers, that's out there with the Swifties, and then you got the best tight end in football. So, and maybe it's a good switch up for her, instead of going for like singers and people like her in the entertainment business, maybe going for someone else like in the sports world. Oh, Swifties, of course. I mean, they're going to back anybody, that she's supporting, even if it's just temporary. Yeah, I mean, she's only going to, Swift almost in the end zone. Second and goal. You would assume all the momentum is in Philly's favor. I mean, since that interception. Wow, incomplete. A.J. Brown. Well, it was tipped. All right, now they're doing the cheap play. I don't know. This play needs to be outlawed, man. I mean, how many times are we just going to see this fucking push play? I mean, I guess unless other teams, but the only way that you can run it is if your offensive line is good. So it's like the Lions can run it, the Niners can run it, the Eagles can run it, and then like who else? It's like you just can't be like, oh, I'll run that. But if you don't got an O line that's good, it ain't gonna work. So I don't know. Fourth and goal. Touchdown, Eagles. I don't know. It just seems kind of cheap. I guess if my team was doing it and I was scoring touchdowns, I would love it. But when it happens against you, I don't know. It feels kind of cheap. But again, you have to have the offensive line to do it. If you don't have a good offensive line, it ain't going to work. So, yeah, no surprise. Yeah, everyone loves it if you're doing it, but if it's happening against you or happening against you multiple times in a game, it's like, it seems kind of cheap. 20-3 Eagles. So now, obviously, with the Buccaneer loss, now I just have to beat Shep in fantasy. So I need Mike Evans to get a lot of garbage time points here for me. I need at least 15 to 20. Let's see what he's at right now. What am I at? All right, I'm up by 20. But what does Mike have? Only 3, dude. That's just I could have played Amon-Ra St. Brown over you. Come on now. Yeah, Mike Williams out for the year. I mean, we're not even in a month in. Injuries are always going to be devastating for sure. Yeah, that play might be more than 90% success rate. It might be like 95, especially if the Eagles are running it. Like you would assume if they run it 9 times, or 9.5 times, like out of 10, they're going to get it almost every single time. Like very rare. And then if they don't get it one time, they just run it again and then they get it. So he's injured. Yeah, he's injured. It hasn't been 100%. I mean, when's the last time the Bengals were 0-2? 6-3 Rams. All right, come on, Tampa. If we're going to lose this game, and we got to still get a little bit more, if we're going to lose, let's try to at least get ourselves to 20. Also, I mean, I know we're not going to get there, but I would love to get more than just 17. I mean, hell, we're only at 3 right now, so. Oh yeah, everybody be stealing content. You already know that's what everyone does. Everyone be stealing. First down and 10. Don't fumble it, White. Jordan Davis, God, he's huge. Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Fletcher Cox. I mean, it's almost not fair. Sarah with $1. We're almost a drink, nuggets, and a burger. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $1 holla. Let me know what you want to see for photos. I got you. Every dollar counts, as we know. 16 doll hairs. Yeah, but again, if things don't improve, with the donos and whatnot, I can't keep missing out on Sunday Night Football. I mean, I know people want these reaction videos, but I have to be able to either get the videos to hit the algorithm, or I'm going to have to do Sunday Night Football because, I mean, like I said, I need to survive. And if you don't have enough money to survive, it ain't a good feeling. So we'll have to evaluate as we keep moving forward, but. I mean, if it's going to be how it's been in the last couple of weeks, I mean, I can't afford to miss out on Sunday Night Football, period. 20-3 Philadelphia. Second down and 7. Okay, I got you. Come on, Canales. Baker to fucking Mike Evans. Hello. There we go. I dropped it. Come on, Mike. Fuck. I know it's raining out there, but golly. Fuck, he can't catch anything tonight. Should have played him on Ross St. Brown. The rain is a factor. That's no doubt. But God. Come on, Mike. Make up for it. Thank you, Megan. I appreciate you. Shotgun set. Baker steps into the pocket. Going deep, Mike. PI. Fourth and 7. Appreciate you. Bucks with the punt. Appreciate you, Megan. Appreciate you, Sarah. Megan with a 20. She wants to make sure that I don't become homeless. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $20 holla. Let me know what you want to see for photos, and I got you. 36 doll hairs. Let's get to a hundo. Let me know what additional photos that you want, and I got you. That's a cool one. All right, we're back to the action. Hand off. We need a fucking strip, please. Yeah, this one is over. Nostradamus dog. So some of those are like new that I haven't seen. Come on, Devin White. Third down and one, cheap play, push everyone in the ass to get the first down. What's new? Now they're just trying to get us to jump off sides. It's like the cheapest play in football, man. I'm sick of this shit. I mean, it's one thing if you run it like one time in a game, but when you run it like 8 times in a game, it's like bullshit, dude. Zini Panini getting me a shirt there in Tampa. She's at the game. She's got some really good seats. Shout out to Zini Panini. Appreciate you, girl. First down and 10. Hurts. Get him. Can we get a holding call on the Eagles? At least one? I mean, they can't even do any of the fucking false starts. You know, can we at least get one holding call? Come on now. Shotgun set. Hurts. Hands off. Uh-oh, he's loose. Punch it out. And Swift has got, really strong arms, so he's protecting the football. Tampa's defense is getting tired now, you can tell. They're not giving up. They're not like the Bears or the Broncos, but this one's getting ugly now. Oh, there's more than 3 or 4. They had 3 or 4 in the first quarter. And then the blatant false start. It's like, I get it. We're going to lose. That's fine. I don't mind losing. but at least like call the game fairly. You know what I mean? Like I get it. Like the Eagles got one of the best offensive lines in football, just like the Niners. I get it. You know what I mean? But you can't act like they're not holding. Every team holds on every fucking play. You know what I mean? But some of them are like blatant. So like you can at least do me a solid. It's like when we have one of the top 10 defenses and they're ripping off like 30-yard runs every play. I mean, we're not the fucking Chicago Bears or the Broncos out there. Come on now. Oh, thank you. You got me a little lanyard and a t-shirt. That's love. That's a cool one. I like that one too. It's Raiders. Cool camera angle shot there. I had to hit you with a little B-Wags, little Bobby Wagner, especially with those jerseys. A little Tyler Lockett. I found this old school one of Kurt Warner. This one's kind of cool. Not Kurt Warner, the quarterback, but the running back. Look at this one. This one's cool. It's the Chargers. Let's see if I can squeeze one more in here. Appreciate you. Hurts. Hit him. Pick it off. Intercepted. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, he's in, baby. He's in. Intercepted. Tampa. Look at that effort. That was easily going to be a touchdown there, too. All right, time for Mike Evans now. Let's go. I mean, we lost, but at least it's not like 40 to 3. Like, at least we're still playing out there. We're not the fucking Broncos. We're not the Bears. All right. Nice job. And especially when you get, Izzy and D Delaney. Like people are like, who the fuck are these guys? Even Tampa fans are like, who are these guys? But it's nice to be able to see like lower name guys make big plays. Now, if it was like Antoine Winfield Jr., you're like, oh, okay, I've heard of him. But when you get guys like Delaney and Izzy, and you're like, wow, okay. Play with pride. That's one thing at least I can be proud of with the roster, that they're always gonna play with pride. They typically just don't give up. But Jamel Dean going to the locker room, that ain't good. Yeah, but we're 2-0. So, like I said, it's not like we're 0-2 right now. You know what I'm saying? Like we're playing good football this season. Now we just got to make sure we don't get a fucking safety right here. Safety. Jesus Christ. Good job, Baker. What kind of play call was that? Jesus. Canales needs to be fired. What the fuck was that? They have one of the best D lines. Like, dude, Bowles, you're a fucking idiot. Canales, you're dumb. Like, why would you run that play right there? You run a passing play. I mean, you got to be stupid to run something like that. You just got an amazing interception from D. Delaney, and then you're going to run this? Rashad White, stupid. It's not Mike Allstott you're handing it off to. Golly. Dumb. You don't, when your offensive line is not on the same level as the other team's defensive line and you're on the 1 yard line, what's the thing that you don't do? Do a halfback dive right up the middle to their strong suit. They're like, oh, these are the best players on the defense? Let's run right at them. Good play call, Canales. You fucking idiot. Jesus. Good job, Philly. Unbelievable. So the interception was for nothing. Not only did they get 2 and they get the ball. How great is that? Shit performance, man. And like I said, I knew if we played this game like 10 times, we might win 1, maybe. You know what I mean? But again, the effort has been piss poor. The play calling has been terrible. And you got to get the ball to Mike Evans. Hello. But it's not like I'm shocked that the score is 22-3. I just want our team to play with effort. Yeah. Of course it's offsides on the Bucks. Everything's on us. We're going to have the Miami Dolphins, the Philadelphia Eagles, and the San Francisco 49ers. And those 3 teams look like, pretty solid. But we'll see how good Miami is when they play Buffalo this weekend. And I believe the game is in Buffalo. So if Miami can beat Buffalo in Buffalo, then you already know that they're on track to win the AFC East. But I wouldn't count Buffalo out. First down and 10. Yeah, well, they lost the first game to the Jets, but then they kind of woke up, against the Raiders, which they should have. But I'm not sure if anyone really saw the defense playing as good as they played in week 3. So, but it was the Commanders. Commanders were 2-0, but they mollywopped them. Another first down by the Eagles. First down, Eagles. Move the chains. Rushing first downs. Eagles 11, Tampa Bay 0. No surprise. You need a better running back than Rashad White, period. Offensive line needs to be better too. And again, the Eagles are one of the top 3 teams in football. So what are you going to do? It's I wish we had a Cardinals Cowboys kind of situation here today, but that really is just crazy though. You get that great effort from D. Delaney, and then you run a fucking halfback dive on the half-yard line. I mean, fucking Canales should be fired for just that play call. Stupid. It's not like we were going to come back, but if we could at least move the ball a little bit, maybe we could have ended up getting to what, 10, 13? Rush defense was 54 yards going into this game, and nice tackle, idiot. First down, Eagles. Move the chains. Yeah, Swift just doing what he did last week, and he's doing it again. We're getting tired out there, too. You can definitely tell. Good angle there, Delaney, idiot. Again, it shows you it's like we don't got Rondé Barbers out there. Our secondary really, is getting lucky on some plays, but when you get matched up against a powerhouse team, you got to be able to score early and often, not make mistakes. You got to get picks and sack lunches, and just a little outmatched. Shotgun set. Nice catch by Goddard. Short game. Second down and 5. Shotgun set. Hurts. I mean, it's just like they're playing, like varsity versus freshman. It's ridiculous. Like everyone is open. It doesn't matter what play they do. They can run an out route, an in route, a slant. Like everyone's open. That's the worst, when you just watch your team just, both games are, I guess if you're an Eagles fan, you're enjoying it. But both games, whenever they do these like double Monday night football games, both of them usually end up not being that great. Sunday night football has been absolutely terrible all year. I mean, I guess it could be worse. It could be Sunday night football games, unless you enjoyed that Raiders Steelers game or the Patriots and the Dolphins or that Cowboys 40-0 against the Giants. But normally we would assume that Thursday night's terrible, Monday night's the best, and then you hope that Sunday night is actually pretty good. But Zini says, "Oh, I'm sorry, it's not a jersey, but I wouldn't expect anybody to buy me a jersey. But it's a cool Tampa Bay Buccaneer football red T-shirt, and she got me a lanyard, which is cool." So Hawkinson, and Diggs. Yeah, but it shows you like in the fantasy draft, if you don't draft well, it's really hard to be able to come back depending on who else you're playing in the league and how good they are. So, and it's not like your draft was terrible, but if you compare it to last year's draft, it's not even close. Last year's draft, you and me were on another level, when we were picking right next to each other and whatnot. So, but also too, like you couldn't predict Burrow was going to shit the bed and be injured, and and have all these problems, and Nick Chubb going out for the year. Like you got hit with like the worst type of injuries early on, either that or poor play, passes dropped. Shaq Barrett, yeah, definitely sad. The daughter drowning, heartbreaking. All right, Tampa, if we're going to lose this game, can we get at least a 10 and I can get a Mike Evans touchdown? At least that way I can like get a respectable fantasy score of like 10 points with Evans or something. I mean, at least you can give me that. Give me at least 10 to 15 points with Evans if I'm going to have to watch this debacle. All right, let's do the cheap, push them forward touchdown again. I mean, you might as well just run it every play in football. I mean, when is enough is enough? Like when they run it like 15 times a game for like 5 scores, is that when it gets to be enough is enough and they outlaw it or what? Third and goal. Oh, he tripped. Get him. There we go. 12 noon, you know what time it is. Have a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Mr. Williams, like the Y button, Y button, Y button. I mean, essentially, they tried to do like a read option right there, and he just trips on himself. Still gets up and almost and completes the play. Shows you how, it's like Tampa's defense, like, wake the fuck up. I mean, the guy falls on the ground and you still can't sack him? Jesus. Jake Elliott with the easy, beezy, lemon squeezy field goal attempt right down the middle, and it's good. All right, no problem. I appreciate you, Megan. Did he? So it sounds like it's kind of a defensive battle. Maybe I'll try to put it on here also. I gotta do a live look in on a couple games here to see like what we're looking at. All right, that's a commercial. I just don't want my stream to lag. 0-0 Astros and Mariners. All right, I got both games on right now, so as long as my stream doesn't start lagging or anything, then we should be good. Yeah. Well, obviously Burrow is injured because if Burrow is 100%, they're not going to have fucking 3 points. So yeah, but remember, Shep, it doesn't matter, during the regular season. Hell, I can be 13-1. I can outscore every single person every single week, score 140 to 150 to 200 every week, right? And then get to the playoffs and then lose to a 7-5 team or an 8-4 team or something of that nature, 7-6 or you know whatever it may be. Actually, it would be what 7-7 or it would be 14 games, 7-7 or 8-6. So. Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, Kaylee Ringo, Jordan Davis, and Nakobe Dean, Georgia, 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 Georgia. But if you were going to pick a player or players from a school, Philadelphia did it right. You're picking Georgia when they're on top, and those guys are making a big difference. It's just smart. All right, come on, Baker. There we go. Mike Evans, baby. First down, Buccaneers. Move the chains. Keep going to him. You know, if we're going to lose and we're going to get blown out, then just keep going to Mike Evans, Mike Evans, Mike Evans, Mike Evans, Mike Evans, Mike Evans, and a little bit more of Mike Evans. Crazy to see the Rams up 6-3 on the Bengals, but I mean, maybe it'll be a blessing if the Bengals don't make the playoffs, right? If they don't make it, right? I mean, imagine what they could get to add to that roster if Burrow's healthy next year. Baker? Oh, baby. Guess who? First down, Buccaneers. Guess who? My favorite player, Mike Evans. Fantasy. Yeah, if I'm going to lose, the sports gods are like, you know what? We've already given O-Dog plenty of pain. You know what I mean? We hope we can get to the goal in the donos. He's getting his ass kicked in the game. Things aren't going very well. How about we get him a fantasy win and we get Mike Evans with some yards? Thank you. Come on now. We need to get that shit over 100. Let's go, Baker. Oh, Rashad White. There we go. Now they got the Phillies got their backups in, it seems like. A bunch of fourth stringers in there, even though I know they don't. That's the only explanation how we're actually getting catches and yards now. They must have their second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth string water boys in there. Come on, Baker. Baker to Evans. Baker to Evans. Baker to an Elliott. Baker to an Elliott. Mike Evans, Elliott Evans. Devin Tompkins. That's not Mike Evans. All right, Mike Evans is at 9.9. How about we double that? No Evans or Godwin. What kind of bullshit play call is this? Rashad White almost to the first down marker. Okay, yeah, we flinched with a motherfucker at the top of the screen. It's not as bad as a goddamn offensive lineman like Lane Johnson. Just the fuck up, Drake, man. Jesus Christ. Baker? Godwin. You're short of the marker. First and goal. All right, screen pass to Mike Evans for a tutty. Let's go. Baker to Evans. Baker to Evans. Incomplete. 53-yard attempt from McPherson. Kick is up. And it is good. We're knotted up at 6 at halftime. Who could have thought that fucking score? Craptacula Monday Night Football, 6-6. Well, at least it's close. It's not like our game where you already know that Philadelphia was going to win after the first quarter. All right, Baker to Evans. Baker to Evans. That's not Evans. Baker to Evans. Baker to Elliott. Baker, Bake. Yeah, but also, Mr. Williams, you know, there was no expectations this season. So, I mean, you easily could have been 0-2. So, since you guys are 1-1, you know what I mean? I would assume that's a win. All right, here we go. Baker to Evans down at the bottom of the screen, 1-on-1. Baker, Evans. Yeah. You already know what it is. Your boy knows. I ain't no fucking dummy. Yeah, baby. Big play Slay, one-on-one. You ain't winning that, bud. Not against Mike. I want to be like Mike. Baker? Oh, Godwin. Well, now it's like at least somewhat respectable. Elliott's cousin with the tutty. Shep isn't happy. Hey, but if I'm going to lose, I got to be able to get the tutties, baby. I mean, I got to be able to hold down that ranking as being the number one fantasy player, you know? There we go. 17 points for my boy Mike. And maybe we'll get another one after this, after we get the ball back. Let's go. Number one in scoring for week number 3. Let's go. Crazy thing is, I only got 7 points from Ramondre Stevenson and 8 from Warren and 7 from Andrews, but it definitely helps when Mahomes gives you 25, Jay Jetta gives you 28, Evans 17, Keenan Allen 45, and then the kicker that usually, is all of it, Browns D14, Moody number 1 kicker 12. If you don't have that, high number from the defense and the kicker, you don't win. And we'll pour down the bench with 22, 19 from Amon-Ra on my bench. I like it. Me likey. Oh, yeah. Mike Evans should definitely get paid. There's no question whatsoever. First ballot Hall of Famer. I would be very, very sad. If I had to choose between Evans and Godwin, it's Evans. I like Godwin, a lot, right? But if I had to choose one or the other, I'm going Mike Evans all day, every day. Oh, we're getting another one. I mean, they already won the game. So, I mean, what gives us the best shot? Godwin can get a couple passes, you know what I mean? But if it comes down to tutties, you got to go with the guys that are going to get the tutties. Okay. Number 1 wide receiver, Keenan Allen. Number 3 wide receiver, Jay Jetta. Amon-Ra's number 9. And then Mike Evans, we gotta calculate the stats. Get his stats up there as well. It's all good, Shep. Remember, you got the 0.5 against me last year. I mean, especially for a team that's like 13-1 to lose like that. And not only did I lose, I lost on the last fucking play to Michael Pittman. All he had to do was either catch it or not catch it, and I would have beat you, and he fucking caught it. You know what I mean? Like, there is no worse way to lose than that. I know you've lost by 0.5 before, but it probably wasn't on the last fucking play. You know what I mean? Like that's like the most heartbreaking way to fucking lose. So. Oh, I know. Well, they were running the ball and whatnot. Move the chains. I chain with the move the chain. I mean, they were trying to run the ball. I mean, hell, if Tua kept throwing the ball, and then Waddle didn't even play in that game, which was nuts. Like if they just wanted to throw that football, hell, they probably would have scored 80, maybe 90. Most points by a single team since 1966. Is that good? Brock Purdy kept telling you guys that he's a good player. 3-0 start, 8-0 as a regular season quarterback, better than Jimmy G. Big facts. 7.5 yards per play allowed, highest by Dallas in the last 6 seasons. How the fuck you lose to the Cardinals? You lose to the Cardinals when you don't have Trayvon Diggs. It shows you how important he was to that defense. And obviously, Dak, I don't want to say he's overrated, but, Dak can only take you so far with that team. You need someone better than Dak. Dak is like, on a scale of 1 to 10, he's like, an 8. But when it comes down to like critical moments in the game, he folds almost every time. Third quarter, fourth quarter, critical time, red zone. You can't count on him. It's like he goes from being an 8 out of 10 player to like a 5 in critical moments. And I don't think that's a harsh criticism. I think it's just reality. And if you want to be the Dallas Cowboys and get further, you're going to have to get someone better than Dak, who is a top 12 quarterback in the league, but you're going to need someone better than Dak. You're going to need someone who's going to be like a top 10 quarterback. So Carr, Garoppolo, and Mike Williams with the injury update. Hurts. First down, Eagles. Move the chains. Yeah, but at least you made the right decision by not picking up A.J. Dillon, which I picked up momentarily and dropped. So, and then I picked up Rams kicker with like 10 seconds before it hit 10 a.m. I got to be able to look out for me. But I knew better with that Saints defense. I was like, Dillon ain't going to do shit. Even Aaron Jones's numbers would have been a little lower than expected. Handoff. Tripped up. Kenneth Gainwell. Oh, yeah. Carr got fucked up in that game. If Carr didn't get injured, they would have won that game. Yeah, and you were lucky that you actually got good numbers from Miles Sanders too, but you had him on the bench. But it's like even though I wanted to go more running back heavy, trying to go for these RB2s or fill in running backs and whatnot, or I got guys like Rashad White, but I can't count on them because I got the Eagle defense going against him. It's like I can't play him. It's like I got to take my chances on a guy that might end up getting more targets, like a Jalen Warren, until I get Montgomery back healthy. That's my lead back with Ramondre Stevenson. And even with Ramondre Stevenson normally being like a top 10, top 12 back, sometimes you're going to get shitty games where he puts up like 7, or 8. And that's not good enough. I need at least 10 for my running back spot, not fucking 7 or 8, but it hasn't burnt me yet. I know the Giants, garbage. And then we got the fucking Chiefs and the Jets. It would have been cool if Rodgers was playing against Mahomes, but like they have so many games on prime time that they need to fucking move out because no one wants to watch the fucking Jets and Zach Wilson, you know. So until the Sunday night games, game if they get better, But I mean, I like doing the reaction videos, but also I need to look out for my finances too. Every Sunday night football game that I'm not doing, that's because it's not like I'm getting anything from the reaction videos unless people decide to donate to me, based off of the reaction videos that I'm doing. 25-11 Eagles. But at least we got over to 20,000 subs, and I knew we would. It didn't take us very long. We got it in week 2. So, and hopefully we can keep, growing and growing and growing, even if it's through that. And then eventually, hopefully that'll lead to some goats. But I just want to be able to get into the algorithm, Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, but I got 4 heavy hitters that could put up 30 or 40. All my wide receivers. I mean, so there's going to be people out there that have better running backs than me, but you don't got a better wide receiving core than me. Jay Jetta, Mike Evans, Keenan Allen, and Amon-Ra St. Brown. No one is even close in the whole entire league to me. I mean, even if I only had 2 of those guys, I mean, I don't know if anyone else really matches up with me with And then I got Andrews and Laporta. I mean, doesn't get any better than that. But I stole Laporta and Moody out from underneath you guys. But like I said, I gave you guys chances. But if I believe in a guy, I'm going to grab him. And then sometimes it pans out. It's like that ESP. But my running backs are thin as shit, though. I'll tell you that. I got to be able to find the right combination. I need Montgomery and Ramondre to hit me at least with 10 each. Week 12. Well, it's not over yet. You still got a second half to play, don't you? Let me look at the score. Oh, shit. It's 164 to 133. I didn't realize it got to that number. Ronde, baby. 2002 NFC Championship game. That's the best memory I have in my history of being a Buck fan. Nothing got me out of my seat more than that one. Well, fuck, man. NFC South about to go 0-4 in week 3, and I didn't want to see that. I actually was rooting for the Falcons and Saints to win against the Packers and Lions, but Panthers weren't going to beat Seattle. But another cheap, let's push them forward type of play. Push sneak garbage. Thanks, Mike. Well, it's not over yet, but it seems like it's over. 16-year career, all with Tampa Bay, GOAT. Just like Mike Allstott, GOAT. Derek Brooks, GOAT. 47 career picks, Tampa record, GOAT. 5-time Pro Bowl DB, GOAT. Won Super Bowl 37, GOAT. And it took him like 5 years too late to bring him into the Hall of Fame. Like, if you already got Sapp and Brooks and Lynch, why the fuck did Ronde take so long to get in? Haters. I mean, it's one thing if you don't want to put Simeon Rice in because it was like borderline. He was good for the Cardinals and Bucks. But I mean, Sapp, Brooks, Lynch, Barber, Allstott. Those are, there's no question. And then Simeon is the borderline one. I know. 51 fantasy points. He had 4 tutties, 2 receiving and 2 running, I believe. Yeah, but just because he did 51 last week doesn't mean he's going to do 51 this week. But I imagine there'll be a lot of people in fantasy that'll grab him, plug him in, and then he'll get like 5 points and they'll be like, what the fuck happened? Like, what did you think? You think he's going to go for 50 and a 50? I mean, I guess it could happen, but I guess it depends on. Well, Miami's playing Buffalo, so it's not going to happen. Buffalo's defense looked pretty fucking good against the Commanders, but again, it's going to be an offensive, shootout. That hit the ground. Yeah, I looked at all the numbers in fantasy on the bench. I got Jeff Wilson sitting on my fucking IR. So once Jeff Wilson comes back, hopefully, I don't want Mostert to get hurt, but it'll be interesting to see what kind of production I can get out of Jeff Wilson. And getting him for nothing, just sitting on IR all year. And he's the only guy that's coming back early. So I figured I would just throw him on my bench, and then when he comes back, maybe I can get 10 points out of him here and there. 3rd down and 13, 5 minutes to go. $64 to hit the goal. Can we get there? Shotgun set. Hurts. Hit him. Nice tackle, idiot. First down, Eagles. Move the chains. Say we got our 5th string corner trying to tackle A.J. Brown. Yeah, McVay will. I mean, as far as like football minds, there's nobody smarter than him and Kyle Shanahan as far as play calling is concerned. All right, here we go. 6-6. Start of the 3rd quarter. Shotgun set for Stafford. We got 5 minutes left here in this matchup. Handoff. Yeah, Jamel Dean getting injured is brutal. And we don't have Sean Murphy Bunting anymore. Now we got the Let's Go Eagles chant in Tampa. That's terrible. Eagles fans travel well, though. A.J. Brown, yeah. I agree. Well, like I said, if they didn't get A.J. Brown there, you can't expect Devontae Smith to be the number 1. He's too small. So that was the piece that they needed. That DK Metcalf, A.J. Brown type, to give Jalen a little bit of breathing room, And the same thing is going to go for, Richardson and C.J. Stroud and Bryce Young. They're going to need their DK Metcalf, their, big man like an A.J. Brown. And once they get theirs, then, things are going to line up pretty well. But the main thing for the Eagles is going to be the defense because if the defense can't get sack lunches and picks, you're not going to be able to beat like a Mahomes, type of team. So, but I do think the Eagles can get back to the Super Bowl sooner than later. I imagine everyone wishes they still had Kyle Shanahan. And the "Let's Go Eagles" chants are loud. You can hear them through the TV. That's when you know it's bad. Shotgun set, keeper stays in bonds. Tonight in the red zone, 0 for 6. So at least we did our job. We tried. We have a young secondary and whatnot, but 0 for 6. But again, they're just doing the fucking cheap push play. So he's got a tutty and they keep running that goddamn fucking play over and over. So, but I guess if you can't stop it, what are you going to do until the NFL outlaws it? So, but you can't run that play unless you have a great offensive line, period. So it's like, three teams that can run it. My Mariners buddies just hit me up, so I imagine we're getting our ass kicked now. So let me see what happened. 3-0 Astros. What's new? Mariners aren't making the playoffs. This sucks. Uh yeah, Eagles, Niners, Dolphins. I mean, we'll see if the Dolphins, we got to see if Tua can make it throughout a full season. But if they can get to the AFC Championship game against like the Bills or the Chiefs, something like that, yeah, the Dolphins definitely are going to have a shot, at some point. But I'm not sure if they are going to be good enough to win a Super Bowl, especially if they go against a tough D. But again, if you can sling it, and you got guys like Tyreek, you never know. Dolphins versus Chiefs, a little rematch with Andy Reid. Can you imagine that? That would be wild. But if Philly can actually get pressure on the quarterback, I mean, that's really going to be the key for them to be able to win the Super Bowl. They have to get sacks, they have to get picks. And if you don't, you're not going to win. But if you do, yeah, there's a very good chance you're going to get that Super Bowl ring. Yeah, you guys have a dynasty, just like when you ended up going to like 4 NFC championship games in a row. The same type of vibe. Like I said, it started when you first ended up getting AJ Brown, and you guys should have a nice little 4 or 5 year run. Eagles and Niners, should be very, very good for the next few years. Same thing with the Chiefs. Those are the three teams that are built the right way. It starts all the way at the top with ownership, the GM, the head coach, the play callers, the OCs and the DCs. It has to trickle down from the top. And that's why with the Eagles and the Niners and the Chiefs, they have that right type of organization that's run the right type of way. Handoff, short game. Congrats on the win, David. I thought the game would hopefully be a little bit closer, but it just doesn't surprise me one bit. They're down in 6. Well, you just need Richardson to stay healthy. If he doesn't stay healthy, that dream's going to go out the window. But if he can stay healthy, know. But if they end up making the playoffs like them or the Jags, I don't even know if they can win a game. I mean, maybe you can get there, but it's really early. You know what I mean? Like you got a long ways to go before the team is good as far as like quality pieces. Now you add like a Marvin Harrison Jr. and a few other pieces, then we're talking. But you can definitely tell where the depth is on the NFC and the AFC. But give it a couple years, and then you might be able to have something. Shotgun set. Hurts. First down, Eagles. Move the chains. Final score: Eagles 25, Buccaneers 11. But at least I got the dub in fantasy. At least it looks like it. All right, so what do we want to do here? Do we want to watch the rest of the second half of the Rams and the Bengals? What are we thinking? Let me back out of this. I'm not sure if I'll stay for like the whole rest of the game, but at least let's turn it on and we can hang out here for a little bit. And then I got a couple reaction videos to do for these two games either now or in the morning. And then I got another, 5 or 6 that I'm going to do. And then we'll do the Mariner game against the Astros tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific time. So it'll give me plenty of time to, do all the reaction videos for the most part. And then obviously when we get into Wednesday, I'll do some college football, I'll do some Ducks versus Colorado and a few others. Let me flip everything here real quick. Defense was just on the field too much. Yeah, we got a lot of young guys. It's not like we have, all the same pieces that we did in the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? But, it is what it is. You guys got the dub. Yeah. Well, I got to keep grinding because, like I said, we're nowhere near the goal. And even when I hit 20K, things have been like very, very light. I don't get anything for the reaction videos besides views and subs unless someone wants to donate to me for doing them and whatnot. So, but things have been very, very light, like very light, like almost I can't live, to be honest. So I need to be able to keep grinding it out. So yeah, and it's kind of sad, honestly, because I can't even spend any money for myself. Every dollar that I get goes to like taxes and other shit that I got to fucking pay back. So it's like I'm working pretty much for free every fucking day. But obviously, I got to grind to be able to try to get things situated. So All right, 9-6 Rams. Touchback. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, $10 holla. Appreciate you. We need more goats like Megan. Let me know what you want to see for photos, and I got you. Oh, nice run by Mixon. Yeah, thank you so much. Glad your mom's coming home. 54 to go. First down and 10 for the Bengals. Man in motion, Tyler Boyd. Burrow hands off to Mixon, runs into his own man. When's the first regular season game for the Kraken? Burrow to Chase. The 10th of October against the Golden Knights. Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, I'll do all the reaction videos. I mean, like I said, I plan on trying to do 15 or 16. Like they blocked. I was surprised they didn't block the Dolphins Broncos one because usually if there's like a lit game, the NFL will block usually like a video a week, for whatever reason, And they blocked. Last night I did the Chargers matchup against the Vikings and they blocked it. And then the week before that they ended up blocking. What did they block originally? I got to go back and look at the ones that they blocked, but I've had, I think, a video blocked each week, or no, I had one video blocked week one, and then didn't have anything blocked week two. I got all 16 in, I believe, and then let me see which one got blocked. Dolphins Chargers got blocked week one, and then week two nothing got blocked, and then week three they blocked the Chargers and the Vikings, which you would have assumed that they would have blocked the Dolphins and the Broncos one, but just kind of silly when they block videos. But all right, Mr. Williams, thank you for hanging out, brother. Good luck in the rest of the game. Talk to you soon, bro. Appreciate you, Megan. Third down and 10 for the Bengals. Shotgun set. Burrow. Chase. First down. Bengals. Love you, brother. Take care. First down and 10 for the Rams. Shotgun set for Burrow. Rams defense is all over them. I still got my Jim Zorn photo page up, so I'll throw a few of those up for you too. Shotgun set for Burrow. Little slant. Higgins. First down, Bengals. That's a cool one. I don't know if we've seen that one before. And this one too. Look at that one. Little high five. Appreciate you. Thank you for your support. Nixon. Touchdown, Bengals. There's some points for you, Shep. 14-yard tutty by Joe Mixon. There you go. You ask and you shall receive. Kick is up and it's good. Well, I mean, you got to get hype at least a little bit, when the game is that low of a scoring matchup, right? Both of you guys have Mixon in fantasy. Is Mixon on your team in that 4-man league that you're doing with your 3 friends? Is that the league that you have him in? Saquon, yeah. I'm gonna go check up on Paisley here real quick. All right, give me a second. Cincinnati backs against the wall. Can't go 0-3. It's crazy to think, like in the AFC North, that the Cleveland Browns might be the best team out of the division. Like Ravens are kind of struggling. Pittsburgh looks like some shit. Cincinnati looks like some shit too. So that's why you never know. It could always be like worst to first. That scenario happens quite often because you just don't anticipate injuries. Or a team that normally is good, like the Bengals, you don't see them just sucking or going 0-2 or possibly 0-3. Like football is so unpredictable. Stafford, floater, Jefferson, first down, Rams. All right, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you. Thank you. Intercepted. I don't know if I want to look at the Mariners game, but I'm going to click on it. See how bad we're losing now. Oh, look, 4-0. Lovely. At least we have bases loaded on Verlander with Julio up, but he's got to hit a grand slam for us to come back. Force out, double play. Nothing. That's great. Good job, Mariners. Absolutely nothing. Shotgun set for Burrow. Tipped. Oh, could have been picked. Second down and 10. Shotgun set for Burrow. Chase in motion. Burrow throws it into the grass and into the debt. That's tough. That is tough. Yeah, the Browns, man. I'm telling you, that defense is legit. Oh, he's holding the shit out of him. That's a felony in all 50 states. Quentin Lake. More like Ricky Lake. First down and 10 for Cincinnati. Shotgun set. Fake. Burrow. He's open. Chase. First down. Bengals. Another part of the Bengals also too, not having one of their studs, Jesse Bates the third in the secondary, is a big issue too. Gumbo. Mo Gumbo, how are you? Thank you so much for all of your generosity, man. I really appreciate you. You know, I gave away 5 of my duck chains. You know, one to the woman, you know, that was running the food, you know, that you got the tickets from, and that way her and her dog could end up having a chain. And gave one to my bro Dave, and I gave him a Mariota jersey, and you know, 3 of my other buddies that I haven't seen in a minute too. So it was a hell of an experience, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, brother. I'll talk to you soon. I'll be live tomorrow for the Mariners and the Astros, where we lose by 1 billion at 7 p.m. Pacific time. But I'll do a lot of reaction videos. Either probably tomorrow morning I'll start them, and we'll see how many I do tomorrow. Maybe 5, 6, 7 of them. So appreciate you, Mo Gumbo. You're a real one. Making memories, man. So I was in the car for 2.5 hours. Have a great rest of your work week. Appreciate you, Mo Gumbo. Shotgun set. Burrow. Oh, what happened to my hands, T. Higgins? Third down and 8. What up, brother? Good win for your Eagles, brother. Shotgun set. Burrow scrambles out of the pocket. Little check down and complete. Thank you, Mo Gumbo. Appreciate you. $4.26 from Mo Gumbo, supporting the cause. Because Mo Gumbo ended up setting this at 6:31, but it just came through now. Thank you, Mo. Mo Gumbo 426. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you so much, brother. Field goal is up, and it's good. Thank you so much. 50 to go. Appreciate you, Mo Gumbo. Yeah, I don't know if you just sent that, or I mean, based off the timestamp, it came up at 6:31, which would have been about an hour ago. So, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Sounds good. Oh, even if he's leaving, let's throw up some Arch Manning for him. Appreciate you, Mo Gumbo. I'll throw up a Drew Brees for good measure. 16-9 Bengals. Appreciate you, Mo Gumbo. Matthew Stafford sacked 3 times, 3 sack lunches, 12 for 21, 197 yards, 0 tutties, 2 picks. Crowd is noisy there in Cincinnati. Kyron Williams with a little catch. No to boom. Nope, boom. 2nd down and 3. Second down and 3. 2:40 left in the third quarter. Shotgun set for Stafford. Handoff to Kyron Williams. Short of the first down marker. Oh, they're getting chippy out there with the Rams and the Bengals. Third down and 2. Shotgun set for Stafford. We got trips left. Stafford. 2-2. First down, Rams. Who's the chains? Flag on the play, holding on the offensive line more than likely. Brutal. When it rains, it pours. Cincinnati's crowd is, noisy as if like the season is on the line, which it is. I mean, most teams don't come back from 0-2 and make the playoffs. If you go 0-3, I mean, you're not going. Third down and 16. Shotgun set. Stafford. Hand off to Kyron Williams. Nice tackle by Hubbard. It's like one more touchdown by the Bengals, and it feels like, because you just never know with a pick six or a fumble, something that could spark the momentum. It's only a 7-point game, but I mean, it feels like it's over. It's not over yet. You never know. $37 seconds left in the third quarter. Yeah, no, I hear you. It's like we got one sub tonight, so even though it's only one, hey, one sub is a sub. 983 to 21,000. Appreciate whoever that was that sub. Appreciate you very, very much. Shotgun set. More than likely, it probably came from someone with the reaction videos, but I mean, that's what it's about. We got to be able to get as much over, on the subscriber count, when we're in football season. Because when it becomes, off season, I'm not going to have the opportunity to do the reaction videos. So, right, clock running down. Second down and 6. End of the third quarter, 16-9 Bengals. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, we got one more quarter to go. Undisclosed injury, supposedly for T. Higgins. Hopefully he's okay. All right, we got 1/4 left. Hand off to Mixon. First down, Bengals. Oh, he's back in the game now. Good. Maybe he just had to go pee. Sometimes that happens, you know. They got to do a number one or number two. Looks like they have a real serious injury, and you just find out it's just a bathroom break. Or maybe they just iced him up or retaped him up. We'll find out at the end of the game. Or either that or tomorrow morning. First down and 10. Hand off to Mixon. Not a whole lot of running room there when you got Aaron Donald wrapped on you. Second down and 9. 44 passing to 14 rushing. That's wild. Got to have balance, man. Shotgun set. Burrow, pressure, screen pass, dropped. What happened to my hands? Marcos Pineda always supporting me on the Facebook. My boy. Burrow. Tyler Boyd. Avoid the Boyd. First down. Bengals. Move the chains. Nice rhythm throw from Burrow. Oh, and a face mask. And obviously, if you're up, you're going to want to run the ball to bleed the clock. I mean, even if you're not getting a whole lot, you know, as long as you're not fumbling, maybe that's what the Rams are hoping for, that they're going to try to run the ball to bleed the clock. Uh-oh, Aaron Donald is hurt. He's in his back. Shit. That ain't good. Either that or his groin. That's not good. But all it would take is a fumble picked up for a score or a pick six, and then we have a tie game, and you don't know where the momentum will go after that. It's only a 7-point game, even though it feels like the Bengals are going to win. Burrow, pump fake, incomplete. Wilcox, the intended tight end. Third down and 8. Burrow, little screen, just short of the first down marker. 4th and 1. 50 to go. 4th down and 1. And there it is. 1st down, Bengals. Move the chains. That was close. Play action fake. Burrow. Intercepted. Wow. What did I tell you? What did I say? I told y'all my ESP is on fucking point. I told y'all. 16-9 looks like it's fucking shit ain't over until it's over. Shep is like, mix another TD, and then the sports gods were like, nope, interception. Look at that pick. Unbelievable. One-handed. That's insane. Crazy pick. You know why it happened? Because you wanted to get Mixon with a TD. You wrote it in the chat. The sports gods saw that shit. They're like, come on, Mixon, another TD, please. And then the sports gods are like, no. One-handed pick. It's a pick party. It's a pick party. Shep is now Shep is getting aggravated. He's like, all I want to do is win. We're both frustrated with our losses with our Falcons and Bucks. And then it comes down to, well, fuck, if we can't win in our teams games, we got to at least win in fantasy. Almost all the matchups have been blowouts. I'm going to go check up on my pup. All right, give me a second. The Toy Story game, floater, incomplete. Well, for the Toy Story game that they're doing, it's like what, animated or whatever. Is that what they're doing? Give me the details on the Toy Story game. Like who's in it, and I mean, obviously, it's is it like kind of like the Nickelodeon thing that they did, where it's like animated with like the goo and everything? Like when they ended up doing that for like the Super Bowl, they have it like for the kids or whatever. The slime. 2nd down and 10. Shotgun set. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a Bengal sack lunch. Trey Hendrickson. Yum, 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 yum. We're down 5-0. Mariners are just ass now. Can't win a goddamn game since that Dodgers series. This fucking September schedule is just brutal on the Mariners. Oh, another sack lunch almost. That hit the ground. Didn't it? I thought that hit the ground, but Falcons Jags game is animated in real time. Yeah, I don't know how the hell that's going to work. Kyron Williams says no. Referee says yes. But I knew the schedule at the very end of the Dodgers at the end, and then Rangers, Astros, Rangers was going to be too much for us because we haven't been good in September. July and August, Mariners the best team in baseball besides the Braves. September, one of the worst, and that's terrible. .5 behind. Tampa Bay, Toronto, Houston. Yeah, we ain't making it. Rams with the punt. .846 left. Oh no, Burger King? I thought we were done with this commercial. Maybe the sports gods are punishing the Mariners. They're like, "Oh, dog, you know." I already knew that the Mariners were in a tough position, but well, hopefully we'll get a dub tomorrow. I'll be calling the game, so if you're gonna win, you're gonna win when I'm gonna do the game rather than me not doing the game and just getting our ass kicked. But I mean, hell, Rangers, Astros, Rangers, and then the Dodgers before that. I mean, Jesus Christ, like how the hell are we supposed to win with a schedule like that? It's insane. Snell scoreless. He's securing the Cy Young. So Blake Snell and who? Garrett Cole, or those are going to be our winners. Even though Strider is very deserving, especially with his Ks and his wins. Is it? What's going on in Raw, man? I need to catch up on wrestling. I haven't been able to really watch Raw, SmackDown, Dynamite, Rampage, Collision. I haven't really been able to watch the regular shows during the week as often as I would like. 8:46 left in the fourth quarter. So I'll start doing reaction videos early in the morning tomorrow, and I'll pump those out, and then we'll do the Mariners and Astros at 7 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow. That'll be the schedule. Burrow hands off. Mixon runs into a wall. I mean, the only thing that you can hope for now, if you are a Rams fan, is you can punch the football out, pick it up and score, and then go to OT and then see what happens from there. Or if you can end up getting like a pick six on Burrow. But I would assume when you're up like this, they're not stupid enough to like throw the ball 3 consecutive downs. You know, once they end up getting a first down, if they get a first down, you know, you're trying to bleed the clock, but you also have to move the football and move the chains. And I don't know if you're going to be able to run it with Mixon 3 times and get a first down. I mean, you're already at 2nd and 12. Judgment Day, Sami Zayn and Owens. Ooh, that sounds good. Here's Jamar Chase. Tries to hurdle. What's the vibe since the merger and everything that's been going on with like Raw and SmackDown? Has wrestling kind of taken a back seat a little bit with like Dynamite and Rampage and Collision, Raw, SmackDown, and everything? Like, I haven't really been hearing a lot of people talking about it. Like, ever since that last pay per view WWE had, it seems like, I don't know, maybe it was a little rushed, but seems like, I mean, wrestling fans are always going to be there, but pass incomplete. Tyler Boyd, intended receiver. But I haven't really heard as much hype on the wrestling side from fans, in a minute. Yeah, I know a lot of the releases, like Dolph Ziggler, which is a goddamn shame, but 4th down and 5. Evan McPherson, 49, 53, and 48. Which one is this? A 54. This is long. 4th and 5. Kick is up. And it's got the distance, and it is good. That might have sealed the game right there. Yeah, Riddle and Dolph. Well, Riddle has got the fuck ups and the addiction, and like I already knew that they were going to get rid of him, but Dolph was a big surprise. But yeah, Riddle and Dolph going to AEW would be the smartest thing that they could do, for their careers, and the fans on AEW will cheer for everyone. They're not going to just cheer for, just the superstars. They cheer for everyone. That's one thing that I wish WWE fans would like take notice, that when they, are all WWE, like they only cheer for like their guys, like Seth or Roman. But in AEW, it don't matter who it is. It could be like a mid card to low card person, but they're going to get the same kind of cheers as some of the high card, people that are main event. So, and that's what I appreciate. I think the AEW fans appreciate the wrestlers more, for what they do and all the hard work that they put in. And I can appreciate that. Roman Reigns, yeah. But obviously, The Rock only wants to do it if it's going to be able to move the needle in wrestling. So if it's not going to move the needle in wrestling, he ain't going to come back, which I understand. You don't want to have Rock's appearance just be wasted. Like, what's he going to go in there and just go in and go one on one with Roman Reigns and then lose? Yeah, but this bloodline shit has already been stretched out as much as it can. It doesn't have the same feel or vibe as it did a few months ago. First game with 5 sacks and 2 picks since 2019. Damn. Stafford, shotgun set, blitz, and complete. DJ Turner with the coverage. I agree. Something like that, depending on where they're going to go with the storyline. I mean, if the streak wasn't such a big fucking deal, that maybe we would have had Cody win it, and then Roman wins it back the next pay per view, something like that. But obviously they're trying to go for the streak, the longest streak, and so anything that comes up is, obviously being nixed. They're like, oh, what about Cody winning? No. What about this person winning? No. What about Sami Zayn winning? No. It's like third down and 10. Third down and 10. 7:05 left in the fourth quarter. 19-9 Bengals. I don't even know if they got that playoff. I don't think they did. It's like the Eagles and Bucks video came out for the highlight package, so I'll try to do a reaction video, I think, for that tonight. And then this one isn't over yet, so I'll wait for the Rams and the Bengal reaction video. I'll do that one in the morning. Third down and 10. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. And they were holding Trey Hendrickson that whole time, too. That's a hold, big hold. Johnny in the building. What's good? Yeah, Trey on the Saints still would have been insane. Big face mask right there. Oh yeah, look at that hold. Third down and 10. Well, again, obviously the Bengals. This is a must-win game for the Rams. It's not must-win. You're 1-1. Most people figured you'd be 0-2 or 1-2 at this point. 2-2. The vibe without Jesse Bates the third though is totally different with the back end for the Bengals. That's what made them special. Is having Jesse Bates the third as that stud. Trey Hendrickson up front, and then Jesse Bates the third in the back. But now Jesse Bates the third's on the Falcons, and obviously you can feel his presence over there. When a guy leaves, it's very impactful, and they think, we can do fine without him. Well, you're not doing that fine without him, especially if you're a stud like that. Fair caught at the 23-yard line. Yeah, Bates is the truth, bro. I think he was the most underrated, slept on player on the Bengals. It always was Burrow and Mixon and Higgins and Chase and then T-Rex got a lot of that love, but never no one ever really talked about him. But obviously, we'll see how the season goes for Cincinnati and how the secondary plays, but they're not going to be able to replace that. Oh, big swarm on Mixon there. Aaron Donald says, "Sit down." But that's good though for the Falcons. I mean, they need that on that back end, especially if they're going to try to make this push. If it's not this year, next year, depending on if Ritter's the guy or not. But I would assume, Ritter is going to show flashes, but if you want to be able to get to 10 wins or more every season, you're probably not going to get that out of Ritter. Ritter is like you'll get it maybe once every 2 seasons, but that might not be good enough. Like one season of 10 wins and then a season of 8 wins, then a season of 11 wins and a season of 7 wins. That ain't going to cut it for Atlanta. Not for the NFC South. 3 Fs. Delay a game for the Bengals. The Iron Claw on December 22nd. We got Zach Efron, Jeremy Allen White, obviously from the Bear, and Shameless, and then MJF for the Von Erich. That'll be interesting. Okuda, yeah, Lions gave up on him with the injuries. You can get anything out of him that would be such a bonus, especially when they've given up on you as like a player. Like you were a really talented guy, first round talent, but you're only as good as your talent on the field. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, but I hope it works out for you guys. I mean, they took a chance. 3rd down and 18. Fourth down. Fourth and 14. Rams down by 10. Oh, almost blocked. Nice catch by Kyron Williams. The O line, yeah. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Stafford. Pressure on the edge. Tyler Higbee. First down, Rams. Move the chains. And then as soon as this is over, I'm going to try to pump out this reaction video for the Buccaneer game while I got all the gear on still and whatnot. And then I'll obviously take Paisley for another walk. The rain has been coming down. I think we have like a week straight here of rain in Oregon. So I have to kind of choose my spots. So that way Paisley doesn't get all wet out there. 2-2. Flag on the play. So you got him on the shoulder. Let's look again. Look at the replay. Oh yeah, shoulder pad. Yeah. Good no call there. Hopefully we can get some more goats to come through the rest of the week. Second down and 3. Shotgun set. Stafford going long, going deep. Just out of Jefferson's reach. 3rd down and 3. Fourth and 3. We got to get boy a real helmet, not a kid's helmet. You can definitely tell with those like replica helmets if they're like the kid version. 4th down and 3. Shotgun set. Stafford steps up in the pocket. He's running. Safe. 1st down, Rams. Move the chains. Stafford. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. T-Rex and Hubbard are a fucking menace. I mean, those are amazing pieces. Hubbard is hella underrated, too. Size, power, speed. It's like you can't even guard those two guys one-on-one. 2-minute warning. All right, what do we want to do? Do we want to watch the end of this, or should I just call it a day and then start on that Buccaneer reaction video of that Eagle beatdown that we took? What do you guys want to do? You guys want to hang it out here for the last 2, or should I start on the reaction video? I'll let you guys decide that are in the room. I mean, there's only 2 minutes left, so it's not gonna kill me either way. $50 to go. Yellowstone, great show. Shotgun set. Stafford. Floater. Nice catch from Puka. Shep, Puka got you to 12. I mean, if you would have played anybody besides me and Chief Chief, you would have won. I mean, all your numbers look good except for Zach Ertz and Koo. K-Day's in the building. Manchester, England. Stafford. Pump fake. Throw it out of bounds. I'm not too familiar with the pyramid system that you're talking about, to be honest. But Elliot will know what you're talking about. I don't watch soccer on a regular basis, so. Shotgun set. Stafford. 2-2. Touchdown. Rams. $19-15. Just imagine if the game was a little bit closer. Like the Rams have played terrible, and they could be like right there if they could have just had a little bit more production in the first half. How the hell is he that wide open? Golly. Yeah, they're not going to move anything around on the NFL side. 19-16 Bengals. Nice. Maher got me 10 on the bench. Moody and Maher, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Well, the NFL is already the most competitive league in sports, more than soccer, hockey, basketball, and baseball. I mean, even the shitty teams every once in a while can beat the great teams. Like the Cowboys look like they were one of the best teams in the NFL, and then what happened? They lost to the Cardinals just a couple days ago. So yesterday. So even one of the worst teams in the NFL could still beat one of the better teams. So that parity, we already have it in the NFL. So I don't think they really need to do that. But if it's like the NBA or MLB or NHL, it's a little bit more top heavy where you kind of know what's going to happen. In the NFL, you got no fucking idea. Like you can have a team that's scoring 50 points a game going against a team that scores 12 a game, and that team that scores 12 might end up beating them by 15. Just like that really really good team has an off game, or they're sleeping on that particular team and they just don't bring it. So I mean, it happens almost every week in the NFL where you'll got an upset or two. 7 or 8 leagues, yeah. Yeah, that ain't happening because we only have one NFL. There's not going to be like a 2 NFL or 3 NFL. That's it. Well, that's just how it is. The competitiveness from the best teams to the worst teams. I mean, like I said, it's not like baseball, basketball, and hockey where it's like 3 teams or college football where there's like 3 teams that can win it and that's it. With the NFL, there usually is about eight teams probably, at one point or another that are up for the championship, and then it kind of dwindles down as the year goes on. But I mean, the NFL is the most competitive league in sports. I mean, most games end up getting decided by one possession, 7 points or less. Bengals with the recovery. Yeah, and even if you're like a really, really bad team, you can go from bad, worst to first. It happens all the time in the NFL, where you can end up being a terrible team the year before, win the division the next year. So, because one thing that you can't predict is injuries, and injuries are really the big factor in sports and for the NFL. Because you can have a team that has a bunch of superstars, you got 2 guys hurt that are key cogs in the wheel, and then boom, You go from a team winning maybe 11 to 13 games to maybe 5. I'm on the West Coast. I live in Oregon. There's, like I said, it's always up for grabs in the NFL. That's why it's the most popular. Soccer might be the most popular sport globally, but as far as in the United States, I mean, there's nothing that touches the NFL. Period. Final score: Bengals 19, Rams 16. All right, I'm going to end up doing this Bucks reaction video to the Eagles. I appreciate everyone that donated, commented, shared, sub. Appreciate you guys very, very much. And again, I'll start doing reaction videos in the morning tomorrow, all the way until the afternoon, and then we'll do the Mariners and Astros at 7 p.m. Pacific time. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I got one question for you. Well, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.